Yo, Hip Thrusters, thanks for the 19 months. Anna, AW2 with the 6 months. Gallows with the sub, welcome. Haram with 9 months. Defo Dill Pickle, 5 months. Jimbo Panda, 10 months. No, yeah, 10 months. Utaro with the 9 months. 72 Mitchie with a gifted sub. Vintage Violet, actually, 3 days ago, sent $3 and said, good luck having out the finals. Australian time zone difference is brutal, but I'll be awake at 3 AM cheering for you. That's sick. Tuska LeFreak, thanks for the 8 months. Congrats in 2nd place. Thank you. Tom Cruise Mom Shoes with the sub as well. Thank you very much. A little watch streamer, yeah. Oh, today became a long day. Kind of regret scheduling a stream. We've been in the city, checking on the baby and things. And initially we were told that the baby is gonna come earlier, so we were expecting the baby to arrive in like 2 weeks. But now, after measurements today, we were told that we still have more time. So no rush, no rush. Philip, thanks for 29 months. Yeah, and then one of our cats had like a beat up eye, so we had to take the cat to the vet. But I'm here. I'm a bit tired. James UK, since 26 months, watching every round, mate. Proud of you, mate. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Everything is good with mom and baby, yes. I'm surprised you did the GL post-match talk. You look really beat. I was exhausted. I was tired, man. That talk happened like midnight. Like the set finished like a little bit past 11 PM. And then the post-talk happened like 15 minutes later. Thanks, Felix. Thanks, Julius Caesar. Well, it was frustrating. You were ahead in 2 games and lost to such small margins. Well, we're gonna watch, right? I haven't watched a single. I haven't watched my games against Nikov, against Doubt, against Sebastian, or Hera. So I'm gonna kind of like at least the games against Nikov, Doubt, Sebastian. I will kind of fast forward through just to see if there's anything I misunderstood about them. Like I have an idea of what happened, what went right, what went wrong, but I haven't seen it from the surface level, right? So that's why I wanna like check it out. Do you feel like it was more like you losing than Hera winning? Nah, that's not how it works. Alec SB11, thank you for 8 months. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna start with Nikov. You can see here I have those 4 games were against Nikov, so I'm just gonna go through them fast. Just to like, the reason I'm doing this, I haven't done this in a while. I used to make videos in the past sometimes where I like did a review of a tournament or a set. I want to just quickly go through the games because I haven't seen them myself before. I want to have an idea of how if my perception of the games were correct. So let's see. Against Nikov, we played Warlords, Lowland first. This one I felt like economically I was probably in a good spot. Let me just do this first. But I think Nikov could have probably won this game. Not AW2 stream? This is AW2, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna watch on pretty fast speed. I might also cut the games early if I know exactly what I want to see. I'm kind of just taking you guys on the journey of me looking at the games. Just fix this as well while we're here. Reset. Yeah, whatever. FJ, thanks for 29 months. So I just went for a full wall fast castler, right? I did this twice in training and I won both games. It felt super good against various civs, but I hadn't played against Saracens, and I was thinking that Saracens might be one of the civs that can beat it. Nikov did react accordingly to the fact that I just went fast castle, and he didn't make a stable, didn't make extra scouts. He just went fast castle. Mr. H, thanks for 20 months. And Rage Force games today. That's the plan after I'm done with this. It's taking stone to use the market. So his castlage time is like what? 1 minute later than me? A little bit over a minute. Resource collected, I'm ahead, but he's using the market. That's the thing, he has a better composition probably. But I will have 3 TCs up and running while he's building a second TC. So I guess we're pulling ahead in villas quite fast. Resources collected is also starting to look really good. And the plan was just to like, okay, we get a farm setup going, and then we start investing into heavily light cav to both get relic, fight for relics, and to start raiding. And yeah, I mean, if we look at the village account now, how's the audio, by the way? Is the game too loud? If you look at the village account right now, it's only 2 difference. I have collected 1,300 more resources than him. That's the beauty of Khmer. Mr. 97, thanks for 8 months. Safe AV2 with 8 months as well. Thank you, Mr. H, 20 months. Thanks again. Oh, cat came to visit. But this is where I feel like he did light cav upgrade and started producing light cav, which I found to be very strange. I think what he should do here is just add 2-3 stables like he's doing, make camels, and then add light cav. Because right now the only thing I had was light cav, right? So he just needs a couple of camels. I was already making a pikeman switch because I was thinking, okay, camels are coming immediately. But he took a bit of time to make the camels. He actually has a village lead now, but he has 4 town centers. It's a little bit loud. I'll lower it a little bit. Yeah, we're just like raiding him. So this pretty much went exactly as I predicted. Resource collect is good, and we have all the pressure. And then just move builds on stone. We can start dropping castles. We're 12 vills behind. I guess he's just like queuing up vills. He's struggling to execute proper macro. Wait, 1 second. Let me help the cat. Can you see his eye? His right eye is hurting. It's, yeah, I do. It's swollen. He hurt his eye. So he had to go to the vet. But he's fine. I did not poke his eye. He came inside over after the night like this. So this is where I feel like maybe he could have held. Right now, military count is the same, right? I just have so much initiative. My farming economy is not disrupted. We have collected 3,000 more resources. I think there's not much else to see here. Yeah, that was it's one of those games where it's like it was a pure strategy win. Simple enough. Nikov. Spiral. This one I feel like I think I should have lost this game, honestly. I don't know how the numbers look like, but Nikov did something wild here. He just goes straight fast castle and goes Gebetto. Makes sense to like you just need a small wall to secure woodline, and you have golden stone next to a TC. There is potential for that to work. So it's 19 villagers fast castle essentially, or fast fuel into fast castle. Yo, Kukuro official. Thank you so much. Tier 3 sub there, 11 months. Viper's going to be back. I smell that. Good performance. Could be better with promising. Good to see you in form. Hope you have best shapes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So my reaction, I obviously realized and figured out that he was doing this. So I just adapted and tried to go fast castle myself. But the castle is up, as I have 2 minutes left to go cast stage. And Gebettos are very cheap. They're very fast and they're very powerful. And they also break walls really quickly. I don't feel safe at all here. I also had a hole in my wall. Resources collected, I am quite far ahead. He also is missing all the eco upgrades. So you definitely need compensation to try and do this. If I don't have churches, I think I'm in big trouble. I'm behind him. Like those Gebettos can also snipe efficient ships, right? I lost efficient ship. I had to idle my TC a little bit as well. He's now still on 1 TC, but he is suddenly has more vills than me, and I won the water on this side as well. So I honestly think he was in a better spot. I got a sneaky TC here. He finds it eventually, but okay, he has 14 Gebettos, and I'm making cavalry units. I think I should have lost this game. Yeah, Gebettos is so good against melee units. That ended up really nice for me, actually. Resource collector is about the same. I'm not sure about this TC in the middle. It's nice, but it's also giving me a target. And it's not the most efficient gathering anyway. I don't think gold was a concern for him right now, right? He should have probably rather focused that economy on food or wood and gold later. Yeah, he has... Look at the village count. He has 10 more vills. And he has more army. I should have lost this game. For sure. Those churches helps a lot though. Like if he... Also if he just has a... Plays this like a second castle drop follow-up, right? I think I'm just dead. He can come here and drop a castle here. He can go drop a castle here. He has the army to support it. So maybe you could even argue he went too much into macro. Yeah, he's in a way better spot here. Way better spot. I think I win only because the freaking Monaspa. Yeah, we have like one where we catch him now. He went too deep with these. Upgrade wise, he has no upgrades whatsoever though. I guess he has squires. Wait, no, he has barracks. I think he has squires. Yeah, we get in here and then he loses 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess he lost less than I thought. I thought he lost more there. But the issue is he's not getting effectiveness from them anymore. And I'm starting to get some real solid raids. Yeah, this was Nico's game to lose. This is not effective use now, like while I'm counter raiding with Monaspa. Village count is now the same. Monaspa is so sick. And like the thing is as well with an army comp like this, well, you always want to be aggressive with this comp. It's because this comp does not fight well if you have like 4 there, 5 there, 3 here. They need to be like, you need 20 of them together. Well, my Monaspa is like 3 there, couple of Monaspa here, couple of Monaspa here. The potential for damage is so much higher with Monaspa. Mobility as well. Yeah, now we're ahead in village will count and we're going to imp. Okay. Yeah, we were actually losing this one, so my gut feeling was correct. I think we were behind. That was a really nice strategy by Nikov. He was allergic to blacksmith upgrades the entire set. There's not more to see there. We just kind of kill him with Monaspa. Riz Kanzler, 19 months, thank you very much. Kigo, 30 months. Guten Abend, Schlange, was an awesome tournament. Thank you. Norton Hoster with the 15 months. Thank you. How's the baby doing? Well, baby's not born yet, but doing good, growing well in the belly. Also, this Japanese Mongols should have a massive lead. I think he just maybe made the wrong reactions. I think he maybe overreacted, but then again, I don't know. Let's find out. But first, pet cam. Little Lauschebach is cleaning himself. Okay. Sogum, 66 months. Nice. Thank you very much. Can I has cat? No, you cannot. I mean, he goes up with 15 villagers. That's insane. Can you even afford anything here? I mean, he's producing scouts, but he's not doing eco upgrades. I honestly think this is... I think... Why? I think this is unnecessary. He went up, he couldn't afford a stable, right? For 30, 40 seconds. I think going up that fast is not good. I think he probably would have benefited from making 1 or 2 more vills. Hypnos, thank you for the 6 months. How do you watch previous recording after the new update? You have to go back to the previous recording. So I got like this sneaky thing forward, which at least took all the, not aggression, attention from him, right? So he wasn't able to use his scouts to counterattack me at all. He had to deal with the aggression. I have collected 300 more resources. These Mongols, he's out taking deer. I guess the walking distance takes a lot of... Yeah, maybe it's the walking distance. That surprises me though. If you're out hunting deer, I feel like Mongols should have more resources collected. 600 more? What the hell? 500 more? I guess it's the farming setup as well. This was a disaster. I thought I had built this, but I only queued the wall. I must have queued the vills to build, to like do something and then put them back on the wood. Because I placed the wall with shift Q, I thought. Apparently not. That was a bit of a blooper by me. Started to float gold, so I was okay, I'm just gonna build a market as well. This was lucky. Actually, oh, they both passed each other. I scouted him there later. I mean, not like it makes a difference, but at least, again, I could use this as a way to pull the attention from his army. He sends all the scouts, all the skirms to the top, which buys me time to just go fast castle or go castle age. He only has 7 on food, so he definitely didn't do a great job. Like, he could have taken these deer, could have taken these deer. So he didn't expand his food economy fast enough. You know, just get castle age and do knights. Maybe Japanese are really good here. Those cheaper lumber camps and mining camps help a lot. It's more builds, but we still have more rest collected. But you just get so much. If you hit castle age first on this map, you get so much control with knights. Yeah, it's just disaster for him here. Yeah, I'm surprised though how far ahead I was actually, like in resources collected. I think he will, for him to go castle age so fast was completely unnecessary. I think there's one thing of going fast when you get something from it, right? If you go fast and then you cannot afford your plan to begin with, I don't see the purpose of going fast feudal age, right? He went fast feudal age, he went in scouts, where he had to use his first 4 or 5 scouts to defend my forward. So he didn't really get anything or any benefit from going so fast to feudal age. You think Nikov was harder opponent than Doubt? They were different styles of opponents. What was this again? Dravidians. Oh yeah, Dravidians are just the best civ. Romans are really showing up in these types of maps though, right? Where you make like maybe scout, skirm, because you just have the 5% economy boost. We saw Hera, Sebastian, who I assume trained a lot together. They both prioritize Romans very highly. You just walled off the middle and went scouts. I mean, arms didn't really get anything, but they're still able to force some attention. Yes, shots. Resource collected. He's catching up, but Dravidian's still ahead. What's nice with Dravidians is that 200 extra wood is essentially like 3 extra farms for free. Thanks, Daniela. Just play scouts into skirms with a very tightly secured base. We're ahead in resources by quite a bit. I'm surprised. Thought Romans would start pulling ahead quite fast. This was a weird one, right? I was like, okay, this villager is dead. Then I look down here. Oh, he didn't kill it. It's just one of those games, right? Like, Nico was down 3-0 here. He probably just shift queued by mistake. In level 4, I think over the 21 months. And now it's just about trading units until whoever figures out the right timing to do something. In this case, my idea was, okay, his Romans, his options aren't that many. Like Knight, Scorpion, maybe Monk. I'll just go full Pike Siege and try to apply the pressure right off the bat. We're still ahead in resources. I mean, I have Wheelbarrow, he doesn't. But yeah, in some games Romans seem really good, sometimes not. I was lucky here though. The second knight he built was spawning right into my monk conversion. That was a nice move. Yeah, he's just getting so much idle time now. And he doesn't have any composition to deal with this. It's just over. Alright, I would say my perception of how those games went were about right. GL Doubt. Ortalu, thanks for 6 months. GG on the result in Warlords. It was great to see you play. Thank you. So, Georgians. I feel like Georgians might be the best civ on this map, but the only weird thing for Georgians is if you don't spawn very close to the water, right? Because when the distance is long, the opponent also needs to walk to the water. So they will get Like by the time Doubt has walked here, he has already collected the wood for the dock. While otherwise, Georgians start with a mule cart, so they can afford a dock for free right away. So I could have, if we spawned with water here, for example, I could have already had a dock, which would have been sick. Thank you, Habo. So you can see I'm already on 230 wood, 240 wood. I was trying to find out where the hell is the water. So in the end, the dock timing. I mean, Doubt messed up here for sure. He was way too late with the dock. Look at this. That dock should have been up way earlier. Not sure what went wrong there. I think Georgians are just better though, right? Hindustanis can kind of only make camels until they could have tried like cav archers and such, but then he dies to my stuff. So I think like Hindustanis needs to get it to like post Imperial Age, where you have like the 9-range hand cannoners and such. What's also nice with Georgians on this map is, wait, no, wait, I'm wrong. No, am I? Do Georgians have Dromons or do they have Cannon Galleon? They have Dromon, right? What's your thought process behind ignoring the cattle on Spiral? Stupidity. They don't have? Okay, Armenians have Dromons though. Wait, I built Cannon Galleons here. Obviously I don't have Dromons. The Armenians have... No, wait. Yeah, they don't have, but Huns, that's also why I thought Huns was a good pick here, because you can also build Dromons in the ponds. Okay, let's carry on. Yeah, we're just poking, like there's no damage done either way. I was able to take his fish. See, resource collected is massively ahead. Yeah, Jordan's just so smooth. And as I hit cast next, I was like, okay, I just don't want to take damage, so I'll just build churches right away. Make sure I don't take damage, then I can make monks from 3 monasteries essentially, and this is a big eco boost. So it's like, it's just such a solid Castle Age opening. Ghost Sign, think about the 15 months. We'll get to the Hera games, don't worry. Resources collected still massively ahead. Yeah, I think this is just an economy game like this. Georgians don't fall behind. They just stay ahead. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to see here. I win the game with essentially halberdiers and trebs and a faster Imperial Age timing. His wheelbarrow was very late though, to be fair, but yeah. I think you need to do more if you're up against Georgians. Like Nikov did, right, with Malians. You need to do more. Haboob. This was weird by Doubt. I think he was too stuck up on the plan. I think his plan here only works if I have like forward wood lane here, maybe. That white guy, thanks for 25 months. Thanks for making the finals competitive this time, April. You're welcome. That's a 16 villager up time to open archers. Not a lot of civs can do this, but Georgians can. I scout the range, right? Don't remember, did I see his gold? No, I did not see his gold. But he's Georgians. I'm like, there's no way he's gonna go skirm war against Lithuanians with Georgians. Unless he wants to open like 3-4 skirms and then switch into scouts. So I was expecting archers to be coming here. Especially since he hit it inside the range and didn't make a spearman. It's like, okay, you don't do anything because I have Lithuanian skirms. So the first fight is just an easy cleanup without me losing a single unit. I'm ahead in resources and he doesn't get to take full advantage of the smooth Georgian economy. And now he has to stable switch. It's like my resources have been back are walled. This is close to the town center. I just need a spearman. It was just a very... I think Doubt probably did this in training and it was successful. And I think he just was too stubborn. I have this problem as well. Where something works out in your head and you just stick to it no matter what and you don't adapt at all. And that felt like what Doubt did. I did miss micro here though, so I was a little bit in danger. But yeah, it's such a big army counterattacking, so always felt kind of fine. Lithuanian skirms low-key don't feel like a trash unit. I agree. They're so good. And then he did this weird all-in feudal age when I was already on stone. So I was just like, okay, I cannot lose anymore. I want to see if you had to buy stone for a castle. Or just small skirmishes here. So I'm just massively. Resource collector is not that far ahead, but I am massively ahead timing and situation wise. Yeah, I did buy a little. I saw this coming, right? So I was just waiting. Okay, we're just gonna do a counter castle here. That was funny. Yeah, that was smooth. Arena game. Oh yeah, this was one I was thinking earlier in the day. How do you counter the Turks bullshit all in? I want to see. This one I need to see if I was accurate in my prediction. So my thought process was, okay, Turks, they invest so much, like the timing to get the fast feudal age, fast castle age, and then the 4 castle drop. It's really expensive and taxing on your economy. So what if I just take a passive approach, go like 2 town centers, and I'll just prepare like 4 or 5 stable and make full cavalier. He's gonna spend 1800 resources on going to Imperial Age. What if I take 1800 resources, by the way, which I already will collect more of because I'm Burgundians. I mean, the biggest difference is he would have relics, right? What if I take those 1800 resources and I make cavalier? Then I felt like, okay, that should be enough army to completely counter this. But what they said in the interview was that Doubt built this and then he went back home to his base, which in my opinion is a big mistake. It's just so much idle time. They walk there and then they walk back again. To build a mining camp on gold? Bro, there's a gold here, there's a stone there. Yeah, that's a big misplay by Doubt. So what I'm looking to understand, this was a big mistake. Wasted the monks. What I'm looking to understand is whether this would have worked against someone who executed this approach a little bit better. I'm already 1,500 resources ahead. And I'm starting to add stables. Let's say Doubt didn't send the bills back. He will have roughly 200 more resources. Still massive lead for Burgundians. He also never spotted United. Yeah, I mean, I could always just make 2 more houses, right, to have a full wall off. But he should have probably ran in with a light cover too, just to look around. Well, almost 2,000 more resources. He only has 3 relics by now. Cavalier production has begun. He's using the market to go Imperial Age. This is where he started going too deep. He only has 6 Janissaries, right? We have 8 Cavalier. I was training with ACCM and ACCM asked me what can stop the Turks on Arena. And I told him, maybe Burgundians. And that was like a week before this match happened. And then after the match, I just had a message from ACCM. Burgundians indeed. 3 mistakes by Doubt. 1, walking wheels home. 2, wasting monks. Not enough monks. 3, didn't wall you off map control. But I think walling me off is too difficult. That's why I also wanted to send wills relatively fast to get outside. You could have made an argument for me already sending 5 wills just to do a lumber camp here, for example. But I felt like I could only justify it once I had units on the field. Because if I did it before, then he might have the army to deny me, right? But now we lowered his army count quite a bit. I think he lost 6 Janissaries and 4 light cav. That obviously takes a big chunk of his push out. Corb Genial, thanks for the prime. Crime Master, go with the 9 months. Congratulations on the Warlords result. Double blacksmith quick walls plus triple blacksmith simultaneous upgrades on spiral was highlight for me. Nice. Jaws 24, thanks for 23 months. This was a mistake for me though. I realized in hindsight. Even Doubt can micro this. So me sitting under the castle, it felt like it made sense to me. But like I said, even Doubt knows how to micro this. So in hindsight, I'm just wasting Cavalier here. Then we do a counter attack here at the same time. I'm not sure if he noticed this, because his reaction here was non-existent. Oh, he sent Wills too late, so he noticed it too late. Okay. Might be disappointed with your finals performance. Alright, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Both times you broke in, he didn't notice. He must have noticed my castle drop, right? So at this point it was just like, okay, make the game messy, force him to run around. And we got a tease on the outside as well. So even if he starts trubbing me down here, I will still have economy set up on the outside. So I felt like I was in a perfect spot here. Yeah, like, he's fast imp, right? He wants to go and kill my base. He doesn't want to chase my cavalier in his base. So I would say the strategy worked out very, very well. I was a bit annoyed I had the forward gold, but I did have a back gold, like the small gold in the back, so that was fine. Yeah, this army is still scary, right? I can't really take a straight up fight right now. But yeah, we did a counter castle drop to again make his eco messy. He's probably gonna be down to like 15-20 wills. Wait, wait, what? 11 wills? I'm pretty sure I killed wills here as well. Wait, he's back to the start. Wait, what? He had 5 wills? This is his economy. What the hell? Farrell, thanks for 8 months. You're the reason I play AoE. Hope to see you win Red Bull. Thank you very much. What the hell? I didn't realize he was that dead. Why is he still playing? He has 5 wills. I guess he has 3 relics as well. This map has 5 relics. I thought I only had 4 relics in the game against Hera. Or there was only 4 relics. Maybe I'm wrong. 4 wills. What? Okay. But yeah, I think people are gonna take inspiration from what I did here. And I think people that want to play Turks on Arena will have to think twice about it now. Thank you, Poison. I think I showed now a way for people to deal with this. That it, like, everyone that's tried to deal with it with the fast imp monk defense has always lost. So now I think we might see more people pick different civs, not only Burgundians, but there are other civs that can also play like this, right? You just build a little bit of eco and then you spam castle units as a way to counter, and maybe like a counter attack. You can maybe even go like crossbows and do like a siege tower, and then you can drop 10 crossbow into his base at some point. I don't know, I think there's potential. But yeah, this was nice. And then the final game, I have no... Wait, no, this is the training game I did against out to try longswords on Alpine, sorry. What if you had played heavier Castle Age and tried to squeeze you with another cat? Yeah, if he went full Castle Age, that's what I thought could be more dangerous. I don't know, it's not easy though to say. Ragugo, your trust was misplaced. Yeah, I need to see this game. When did he send the Wills to sneak? I stole my boar, true, I forgot about that. Yeah, without a boar, maybe his fast castle would have been really tough to pull off. If you go melee units against Turks, can't they make house wall choke point with Yanis? Yeah, they could. But it was doubt. Come on. Yeah, this was... I'm like, doubt, are you really doing this on this map? Is this for real? I mean, his situation doesn't look too bad, honestly. I mean, he doesn't have food income, but... You go like full monks from here, not impossible. But I thought I had him in his base. I didn't realize he was knockout, but obviously I should have checked for this. I should have checked. I thought I had him trapped. So he still kind of caught me off guard with this push. He got 2 more vills there. He's only 4 vills behind. He doesn't have food income, so he's making 0 vills, right? Wonder why you did take Aztecs. We can talk about that later when we get to those games. Yeah, we're just pulling ahead in vills because he's not building vills, right? So even though he cleans this, his monks have no mobility. The second I get to like 10 light cab, I no doubt he's not going to be able to out micro that. So I just need to not die. I'm no TC gaming right now. But I guess he's kind of doing the same. Again, some counterattacks. Monks just don't have mobility. Yeah, so he just never built villagers anymore, essentially. He just played this like a TC for safety, barely building wheels, and kind of all in. You see how his monks has to move across the whole map. Yeah, I want to watch this. I want to see how that micro this. If he actually split conversions or... I did devotion and then I did iron casting to have +2 attack. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, we didn't get a single conversion. Okay, got one. Yeah, and now we have 2 big village elite. Was a fun game to watch. Was not as fun to play. Yeah, after I cleaned up the monks, I was like, okay, I should have a big lead still. I just add town centers, and we'll play this to the late game. Not taking any risks. But even then, I didn't realize his eco was this bad. Did not think I was this far ahead. Let's go crossbow skirm. Yeah, he's dead. Next was Sebastian. I did one warm-up game before I played Hera, where I asked Doubt to test with me. I wanted to try longswords. To see if longswords could work on this map. Because in my head it sounded good. Like, most people go scouts or skirms here, so if I just go longsword, don't I just kick ass? Because how do you stop longsword? I wanted to like open 3-minute arms to buy time and then go longswords. But longswords are too expensive and take too much time to get on board. He just walled in his woodline. And I'm stuck doing nothing with my men arms. Maybe I've had like 4 vills to build a tower, but he can just counter tower. He's Malians and he just made a range, made some archers. It just didn't feel good. Hey, longswords are in though. Village count is the same. Wait, how's the eco difference here? He has collected more. Armenians are bait on this map, man, I tell you. I tell you, Armenians are bait. On paper, it feels like their economy should be sick here, right? You have the mule cart that follows you along the woodlines. You can go around and eat deer and move around on the deer. But I guess the deer are bait as well. There's too much walking distance. So probably farming is the way to go. Armenians are bait. It just felt bad. I have those things where I just end up... what's the word? I get too stubborn because it sounds good in my head. And then I still try it even though... even though it just doesn't work. Okay, I want to see how many vills I was ahead there. To me, it looked like he played 2 TCs on this, right? I didn't see a 3rd TC after the game. So that's a bit weird. What's the mod for mule cart? It's called mule only something, I think. So everyone was expecting probably Armenians mirror here. But my thought process was, okay, Armenians have lost shipwright. My towers will have the same range as his Dromons. So, and Koreans already have a discount on ships. Oh, this was a fun moment. I'm not sure if they caught it on the streams. I'll show you guys in case you didn't see it. I have an unloomed vill, and he wants to land his scout to kill my unloomed villager, right? I mean, I almost have loom finished, but it was unloomed when he tried to do it. I just pop out, and then I walled him in. Oh, they caught it? Okay, nice. That was funny. It was always a fun way to start the match. But yeah, then I was like, okay, I'll just go back dock. I'll play like two dock galley, just see if I can like buy some time, maybe snipe his fish. And then I'll just play for the late game. I think it's risky though, if his reaction is better. He went triple dock blindly and full galleys. I think most other players now, let's say, okay, correction. In this case, where you can tell that Sebastian is lacking experience is, what does he see? He sees me running. He sees I only have 2 docks. I guarantee you, ACCM, Hera, Leary, Tato, Doubt, all these guys would have at this point already made maybe 2 extra fishing ships and maybe stopped at like 7 galleys and maybe added 1 or 2 fire ships just to be at home. Or even just like made 2 galleys and stay at home. Sebastian is still queuing galleys. I was so, it sounds weird to say happy, but when I saw the 3 docks, I was like, okay, this is great. And the amount of galleys he was making, I was like, okay, this is perfect for me. He's investing so many resources into units he doesn't need. And like I sniped his fish as well, which was fortunate. So like at this point, I already felt like I'm in an amazing spot. All the way to cast stage as well. He used the market, sold everything apparently. And he has lost his fishing ships, right? So he's even now queuing up another galley. 3 more galleys. Like he's not defending fish either, right? There's no fish he's defending. He even queued another galley. What? I would understand if he had like 5 fishing ships he wanted to keep alive, but they're all gone, right? Matches were all fun to watch. Thanks for what you do and hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. In practice, Armenians were winning 90% of the time for us, so I think he was playing like, even if I'm a bit behind, my Civ is way better late game. Are they though anymore? What's the cost of a Korean ship? After... Wait, I need to check this. Warships cost 20% less wood. So your... Where is a galley? What can't I find? Where is the dock? Okay, there it is. So a galley is what, 72 wood? 20% of 19. 10% is 9, so 20 is... Okay, so 72 wood plus shipwright, another 35%. No, building faster 35. But they cost 20% less wood. So Korean ships are what, 56 wood? And then you have an Armenian, like, okay, Korean ships are, or galleys are 56 wood, and they produce 35% faster. Armenian ships will be full 90 wood, and they don't produce faster. So you need more docks, and you your ships are more expensive. I don't know if they counter, or if they're better in late game. But you get Dromons. Yeah, but Dromons have, what, 12 and 13 range? Cannon galleons have like 15 range. 16 range with siege engineers. Korean towers have 13 range. I'm not sure if there's the potential... Like, I would say the danger here with Dromons, with the Armenians, is probably rather their demo ships, right? Because there's so much stacked area. But then again, with Korean towers, heel shot... I'm not sure if Dromons are better here. Also, the cannon galleons have some splash damage now. So they do also, but if you have like 16 ranged cannon galleons, elite cannon galleons, you can control a lot of space with them as well. So he has a score lead still because he's destroying buildings and has full water control. But I see that I'm quite far ahead on resources collected. We don't produce any ships until we have shipwright, of course. Then we're going to start banking. But yeah, he's playing 2 TC, and this is also weird. But yeah, I guess he was just relying on faster imp, get Dromons, and he thought he could probably clean me up with Dromons. But since I have this corner, I can also land villagers. Yeah, this game just went exactly according to plan. We are almost 4,000 resources more. Rohit, thanks for 19 months. Duke Canada, thanks for 13. Beardy Man, thanks again. Yeah, then we landed, got some towers up, and yeah, he barely has wood on the bottom side. So he would never be able to access the top side of the wood. Because I have my ships on this side. And I have towers now controlling this area. many docks does he have? He only has 4 docks. I guess he doesn't have wood for more. It kind of makes sense. I guess I'm sitting here on 5 docks talking shit. But mine produce 35% faster. Cedria, thank you so much for tier 3 and 8 months. Thank you very, very kindly for the extra amount of support. As long as it doesn't lose its drama. Yeah, but look here, look here. I have 3 cannon galleons. By the way, they're also way cheaper because of the wood cost. 60 damage. Blast with 0.30. Blast with 0.80 for Dromons. So I definitely have a lot more blast damage, but they have less damage. 8 plus 1 attack. Cannon galleons have 60. Is there something wrong with so melee 60, siege 25, building 275. Melee 8 plus 1. I honestly feel like Dromons might be overrated at this point. Not overrated per se, they're still amazing in the right units, but like I think cannon galleons can compete. If you have the right setup with towers, whatever, enough units in front, cannon galleons can control the space with distance. I don't think the gap between Dromos and cannon galleons is that big. Cannon galleons are probably still worse. Dromos are still better. But my point is that cannon galleons aren't that heavily underperforming compared to Dromons. I don't think Dromons alone is an argument. Yeah, we just have way better economy. You just cannot keep up. Okay. Yeah, that was just a strategy one. Pure and simple. Should have gotten masonry sooner. Yeah, but there's a lot of upgrades I need to get, right? You have to find the right time and momentum. There's maggers here. I just want to see how economy plays out in this one. That was far behind, or I mean far ahead in economy. I feel like I probably should be a couple hundred ahead hitting Castle Age. He tried to get a lot of damage with the early scouts. We just kind of was in survival mode. Nah, Lloyd. I'm busy. Came aggressive with spears. It was a bit awkward to play against Maggers in the opening, but I just preemptively walled my wood lines. And then had to just focus on defending my berries and my farms. The gold on the front though, I felt a bit like, okay, if he has archer follow-up, I could be in trouble here. I guess this is his response, right? He sees me go to gold. He doesn't see a range. So probably for him now, he's thinking, okay, I'm greeding. I'm going to go Castle Age without the range, so he can just go a range and snipe my spears with archers and then kill me. I imagine that's what he was thinking here. 8 Ostra, thanks for 3 months. Is that a cat stream? Yes. Farah Gozel, thank you for the 8 months as well. And we get some counterattacks as well. My archery range timing was a bit late though. I was always planning to play like this. And here I was like, okay, maybe I need a tower. I was like, nah, I don't think we need a tower. Because I had one range, and I'm just gonna add a second range. And he's going around to the other side, which makes sense. He doesn't have enough units to punish me yet. He was very active though with his scouts, but I think I was on point in my defense here. 5 ads. Yeah, sorry, Twitch is playing ads. We also had... I could pause, I guess, until the ads are done. Sorry about that. You ever thought of playing FPS games? I mean, I played them chill casually. Not as like a competitive game, no. Ante1717, thank you very much for the 7 months. When he sees your black spear in double range, I think he can just go back and click up. If he does that, I think that's a mistake. I don't think he gets any faster up than me anyway. And then I have no pressure to deal with, and Malian's Castle Age spike is insane. I don't think that would have been a good move by him. Because he's only got one range, right? I'm gonna have a lot more archers than him, and I'm gonna hit cast stage the same time as him anyway. Peacock Rampage, thank you for the 49 months. Revelance with the 20 months. Thank you very much. Sorry by the way, guys. It's been a long day, been a long weekend. I'm a bit tired. I'm powering through though. We'll try to go through this quickly, and then we'll try to play some Rich Forest before we call it a night. One more minute and then the ads should be done. Olge? Nah. Not Olge. Youngj. How come your game don't crash when you watch from old patch? I am on the old patch. So why would it crash? Any plan for Hades today? Not really, no. I played, after my last Hades game, the day after I streamed Hades last, I played one Hades run and I was able to escape. So the one time I played after my previous one, I was able to break out. I'm a bit sad that I didn't stream it in hindsight. Should have waited. Awesome running Warlords, so many good sets. And finally, was a joy to watch. Thank you. Sebastian say he can't win you because he can't study your games. He could study my games as much as I could study his games, though. Don't think that makes sense. He could win me, but there was as much information about my games as his. All right, sorry for the ads, guys. They should be done now. I'm going to carry on. This one was not. This was a little bit uncomfortable, though, right? You're in this position. Okay, where he can come from any angle now, right? I have my back woodlines exposed, and my front gold is exposed. I was okay. I'm just going to wall the front, and I'm going to start moving a little bit towards the right in case he comes there. And of course, he showed his scouts, and I was okay. The archers are definitely following. Yeah, resources-wise, like 200 ahead. I guess that's to be expected with Malians. I was maybe thinking even more. But I guess there are resource bonuses mostly from gold. But I have horse color. He did not have horse color. And I have wheelbarrow. Because you win all 4-0, so we need more games to study. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Fair enough. Blamed out. Yeah, now we just have a time. Oh, this became a little bit awkward, right? I went for the counterattack here, and I wanted to counterattack with this army as well. As he came in, I had to send this army back. I think I lose maybe 1 or 2 wheels here. Got a bit messy. But yeah, we get so much damage here. Get ballistics instantly. Plus 2 armor. We have way more army. Yeah, it's just over. Zoinks! Whoa, Zoinks! Gifting 10 subs to the channel. Thank you, Zoinks. Rabbit as well with 11 months. Nice tournament. Congrats for the new house. Wie geht es Debbie und dem Baby? Gut. Wir haben heute ein Ultraschall gemacht und alles sieht gut aus. Dankeschön. Thank you again, Zoinks, for gifting 10 subs. Okay, Armenians again, you guys. There's a pattern here. This is also one of those things. Like I have this to give some more context. I have a couple of times in Age of Empires. Okay, not a couple of times. It happens quite frequently, I think, where I will think about something in my head, and in my head it sounds good, so I'll do it without testing it, without trying it, without training it, and I did it again like an idiot. But like I said, in my head it sounded like it should be fine, right? I just take the mule cards, we get better economy. But I think there's just more power spikes for certain other civs. Lithuanians, faster moving skirms, very powerful. Romans, 5% economy. Koreans, cheaper skirm spear, for example, and so forth. Yeah, I need to get better at shutting down bad ideas. despite it sounding good in my head. I also went single range here, and then I did horse collar like an idiot. Horse collar is gonna pay off when? In like 10 minutes? When this game is all about the first couple of minutes and not falling behind. We played Chenak Aixe Cup. I'm gonna try to the best of my ability, but depending on when the baby comes, obviously there might be changes to those circumstances. I also thought he was switching into scouts earlier. That's why I went for the counterattack. I'd like to explain my decision making here. Here I was okay, I got a good fight here. I cleaned like a couple of his skirms. He was counterattacking me here, but I was okay, I'm just gonna defend with some skirms. And here I thought he had kind of slowed down skirm production. And I thought he had already gotten a stable up and was making scouts. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try and do a quick counterattack before the scouts come out. This is why I go forward here. Then he just groups up all his skirms, or faster, and he gets a massive counterattack on me instead, and my skirms don't do anything. All I do is run into the stable. So this was a very bad decision by me in hindsight as well. Also, we're so far behind economically. There's some idle time involved, but I think I just overestimate Armenia's economy on land. That was the game when Dave said you shouldn't have stopped making an army. I mean, I didn't really stop. It's just he cleaned up my skirms here, so I was already behind in skirms numbers. Then it felt like, does it make sense to keep making a worse unit? I have less numbers, and I continue to make the same unit as he does. It felt like I was lost here already anyway, so I thought my only chance was fast castle and YOLO. Did you tell anyone about the Armenian strategy? And they were like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Not really. I did mention it to Doubt. And Doubt obviously was like, mule cart is pog. And he said Armenia's economy is insane. So, can we blame Doubt? I don't know. I would like to. But yeah, I'm looking at the resource collected, right? You're just not competitive, it seems like. Also, you don't have a military bonus, and the economy is not massively better to compensate, so... We did get faster cast age, so I felt like, okay, maybe we have some potential here. But this is where you could make an argument that me counterattacking may have been a mistake. What if I send my first 4 knights here? And try to clean up this army instead? How many villas did I kill now? Okay, wait, this is actually an important moment. That's why I think the cast age timing is so important. He has over 1,000 resources collected though. So I'm 8 vills behind. He has wheelbarrows, so we're more than 8 vills. But hey, I have horse collar. How accurate is capture age? 100% accurate. Because it takes the numbers from the game. This is like, okay, what if I send my first 4 knights and clean up this army? 2 minutes. I think by the time I clean it up, he's already cast age. I think maybe counterattacking is the correct decision. I think I'm just dead anyway. Like, I have more vills now. Wait, I have more vills and I have 9 knights against 2. Doesn't this look like I'm okay? Oh, I guess he has 8 spearmen. This was a horrible engagement. On paper, when I look at the numbers right now, I think I would feel somewhat okay. If I had my skirms at home, maybe. Because the skirms could help deal with the pikes. Mass Warrior Priest. That was also an idea we played around with. Same village account. 7 knights to 3. I lost all my knights though, so now I'm behind again. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Would it maybe have been better to send knights to clean up and pressure with sieging his towns? And there were many options there. I could have tried to clean up his army and then like put some warrior or monasteries, fortified churches on his farming economy, for example. Didn't have armor man. I couldn't afford shit. I had no economy. He was idling everything. Dravidians, power, eh? I already have 2 fishing ships before he gets 1, so there's still a solid opening here for Dravidians. He had an interesting approach here. I imagine he has trained that with Hera, and I think Hera would have done the same if we played Golden Lakes. They just play like a good water sieve, And I mean, I picked up his scouts. That was a good start. They play a good water sieve, and they play for the pawns. They make archers to control the pawns. A lot of people will just make archers and go attack the enemy, right? I think Sebastian, I think Hera would do the same. They would just play archers, few archers to control the pawns, and then go castlage. Thank you, Alexander, and thank you for the 12 months there. This is I saw his villager there, so I'm just gonna make a galley to deny the dock. And then I was like, okay, let me check, and I was shit, the dock is already up. So that was a mistake for sure. He makes a dock there, and look, he sends one spear and one archer to the bottom in case I come there, which is a great move because then I cannot wall in my villager either with the dock. He does the same on this side, right? A few archers to try and pick off any villager. I did get this dock. This was probably game winning that I was able to get this dock up. Resources collected. He's 200 ahead. I think he's in a better spot. But my castlage comes faster. I liked how he played it essentially, where you just control the corners with a little bit of land army, but you mainly still play water. Yeah, it felt like he should have held this, but luckily my dock stayed alive long enough for me to get the war galley upgrade, and I was able to use the... Like, he didn't pay attention here, right? The dock is tanking for my ship right now. See, it only has 3 army on the field, 3 archers. And then fast castle into cav. It's a really nice strategy, honestly. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, again, we have 3 TCs up. Well, he's gonna go full army. Triple range cav. He's in the middle. So I get a solid equal lead. I mean, he still has collected a lot more because he has 3 corners of pawns. Wait, he only has 5 fishing ships? I mean, I killed all the fish here. I definitely feel like he's underfishing. Right? This should have been like 5 fishing ships. Maybe like 5 down here as well. Hold on, right? I tried to build a palisade there, so if he clicked units up here, it would appear as if the area is walled, so they would take another path. So my plan was that this palisade will block his pathing, so he thinks the forest is fully walled. And then I can maybe come through here later. Oh yeah, there's a hole there. I didn't have a mobile army anyway though, so it didn't really make sense. But yeah, I won the water here, which helped a lot, I think. If he had this as well, I think I would have probably struggled. But I get a big village lead here, 49 to 42. But he has the army, the mobility and the army on the field. But right now I felt still super comfortable. I had a TC here that would obviously on stone, so I could drop a castle eventually if I needed. But I didn't expect to get such a good castle in the middle. Resources collected, I'm ahead now, so that switched quite fast, but it makes sense given that he's playing 3 TC, but it's somewhat low economy to make a lot of cav archers. I still think it's a massive misplay that he's not making more fishing ships. There is 1300 food still in the deep fish here. 1000 food here. Like, he could have easily had 5 fishing ships on each, and that would have helped him a lot. Shot the castle instead of Bills with Mango. Yeah, the castle goes up anyway, though. I don't think. I think he was just out of position, so the castle always goes up there. Resources collected is the same. If it becomes a center fight, though, I do have bomber cannons, so I would back Dravidians a little bit in that regard. But obviously, cav archers and mobility is on his side. Resource collector, he's actually ahead now. This could have been even more if he added fishing ships, right? Could easily add a 500 on top of that. Look, he must have been floating wood, so that could have easily been fishing ships. Yeah, his whole army was sent here, right? He's pushing the wall. What am I defending here? Well, there's nothing, right? I have 4 wood cutters, a little bit of gold that I'm barely using. That's like, okay, feel free to push that. And I'm just going to go and drop a castle in the middle. I mean, I have a lot more villagers, so eventually I think I would pass his economy again. Now he's forced to take quite bad trades with the cav archers as well. Like, it's already 87%. I think Manganese alone could not stop this. I mean, if he hits there... Of course, if I see them shooting my vills, I would micro the vills as well. Yeah, nah, there's no chance he would have denied it. It's already like, yeah, it would have gone up no matter what. Fish trap economy, he did, but it wasn't a lot of fish traps, so. Yeah, now I think he's just in a pickle. Yeah, he set up his food eco too late as well. This game will probably be a good one for him to watch to get a bit more understanding of how his eco and situation was. Yeah, it's over from here. And closed. I just need to see the early Castle Age here. In Imperial Age, I think eco is quite similar. Maybe he's ahead. So I need to see a Feudal Age and Castle Age. At which stage of the game does Vietnamese have a win condition on enclosed against Incas? I think Vietnamese are better in Feudal Age and Castle Age. Army-wise. But you are also in a situation where you need to do damage. If you don't do damage, Incas can scale to Imperial Age. War Age 4 is just finished. How about you go and watch someone who plays that? But he's playing, the way he's playing Incas is, he did the same against Tato and Land Madness. He plays Incas as a Skirm, Spear, Eagle, Civ. Most people that plays Incas play them as Skirm, Spear, Archer, Eagle, like a combo of everything. But he's completely ignoring archers for the whole time. And essentially never transitions into archers at all. Which makes a lot of sense because you have a discount on the skirmishers. So it is a very strong composition against someone who plays like this. Carpamon, thanks for 9 months. Hope I enjoyed it as much as I did watching it. Thank you, I did. Moku Senpai, thanks for 8 months as well. Yeah, I did some bad engagements with my scouts, but even right now I felt pretty okay. I felt comfortable. But I did one big mistake. I have 4 scouts right now, right? And I'm doing forging. I'm taking the fight before forging in his berries. Spears are coming. I wasted my scouts. I have 1 scout alive. And I let forging finish. I pretty much clicked my blacksmith, and tried to cancel it just as it finished. That was 150 food wasted. And then I was like, okay, well, I did forging. I guess I should make a scout. Yeah, so that was a bit of a misplay. I think if I do forging and I have my scouts with my army to fight his army, I clean up his army easy and I can snowball a counterattack. Now it just ended up in me over-investing in Feudal Age and him getting a faster Castle Age. I have a good economy behind this, obviously, but my Castle Age is quite delayed now, so he has the timing. How many rest would you recover after cancelling forging? 150. You get the full price back. I think I made a mistake here to keep coming back after me. Like this, the whole purpose of this army right now was to buy time. I did not care if he killed my army or anything. I just wanted him to not go to my main base. So I get some nice walls here and buy some time so I survive. But he already has a second TC up himself. Eagle spam has started. He's making monks. Still felt like, okay, if I just get my double gold composition going, I still have a pretty solid position here. I just cannot take bad fights. But I continue to take bad fights through the whole game. That was a bad fight. I didn't have to lose those. I thought he was going to go back. Do a counterattack here. My knight numbers aren't great. I split my army too much. Some nice raiding. Well, I lost some crossbows here. And then I come forward here with 1 knight and 3 crossbows. What do I expect 1 knight and 3 crossbows to do? It's just gonna get cleaned up. And I lose another monk. Yeah, I mean, the weakness of eagles is probably like double gold comp, like knights plus crossbows. My biggest mistake here was simply just having not my army together and rather having my army constantly split into small numbers. Small numbers is like eagle advantage. You send 4 eagles to raid and the rest of the eagles fight. That's great, right? If I keep all my crossbows together and all my knights together and just make one big army, this number climbs over 20, 25, 30. And then I have like 10 knights meat shield. The eagles cannot engage anymore. Carpamon, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel as well. 4 relics in the same spot? Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, economy is similar, so that's... If economy is similar against a Mesociv like this, you need to have a big army lead where you can snowball. And I again lose all my crossbow numbers. So I just never get the crossbow numbers I needed to take a convincing fight. And this is a final time. I added so much production buildings here. I added like an extra stable, or 2 extra stables, an extra range. But I did it too late. And now I'm starting to get decent numbers, but I've already taken too many bad fights that I cannot snowball it into a win anymore. So ideally you mass, develop the better eco. No, you continue to take fights. Just not... The way I took fights was like 5 crossbows here, 2 knights there, 3 crossbows there, 1 knight there. It needs to be like 10 crossbows here with 4 knights. I always need like to make sure I at least trade equal. I lost army a lot while I didn't kill his army. And I have a way more expensive army. So Juan, thank you for the 3 months. A Reaper, thanks for the sub, welcome. Were you at all concerned about the unit composition? Yeah, I was thinking that his eagles are probably better, but I thought Rat Archers would trade okay if I get to Imperialization in an okay spot. See, now I have an army where it's like, of course he doesn't want to fight because he wants to wait to imp, but he cannot engage this army without taking massive losses. Because I have, what, 17 crossbows with Thumb Ring and all the upgrades, 11 knights. This army would get absolutely clapped by this army. So I just needed to hit this number, or these type of numbers, earlier in the game, essentially. I still felt okay here, and I felt like I was in a solid spot. I think I make a misplay with castle positions as well. Let's see. I have now a lot more resources collected. He's obviously imp now, so this army will get cleaned up, but that's fine. The crossbows aren't useful anymore. I built a castle there, built a castle there. I needed to buy another castle and place it here, between my 2 town centers. But yeah, he's only on 14 vills, so he just needs gold to spam eagles. So I'm not even sure if a castle there would have saved me. $60 eagles. I don't lose that many vills, but so much idle time and lost gold income. Population is still healthy. What's the Rotten Archer attack? 10. His eagle has 8 armor. That's before. He will have 10 armor after the upgrade. Okay, I mean, Rattans do fine here, especially if I have elite. But once he has the last armor upgrade, I think they just don't do damage anymore. I thought Rattans did better than they did, than they ended up doing, rather. Also, the Cavalier, but I barely had resources or had Cavalier on the field. And here I was again feeling, okay, I'm in a good spot. But looking at the numbers, I'm not in a good spot. I didn't know he was this heavy on resources. So I think, okay, I'll just do a counterattack on his base, because I did scout this, that he was coming with a siege push here. So I do mortar holes. I thought, okay, I have 2 castles and some army. Maybe I can hold this while I'm counterattacking. Went Elephantos into one huge time push. I felt like Elephantos... You know what? Elephantos could have been okay, but he can easily make pikemen, right? And they're very expensive elephants. Okay, he has 24 eagles in the rams as well. So this looks like he has less army than he has. Elite has 11 attack. Does he have... Can't recall. No, he doesn't have the unique tech yet, right? Does he? Or does the elite unique tech give him 4+6? He did it later, yeah. Fabric does 10, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, he's doing it now. And after he has done that, my Rattan Archers only do 1 damage per hit. Okay, Rattan Archers are only good until that upgrade is in. I mean, against regular eagles, right? They have 8 pierce armor. You do 3 damage per attack. It's fine. It's okay. But once he has that upgrade, it's 1 damage per hit. So Rattan Archers become quite bad in this matchup then. I thought they would do better, but But I guess like my thought and feeling was regarding eagles from like Mayans or Aztecs, or not the upgrade. Yeah, bloodlines for the cav. Why didn't you add cow after initial crossbows die? Initial crossbows? I mean, first of all, couches are more expensive. Secondly, I wanted to play knight crossbow because that has more micro potential in like fire rate. Couches are good, but like the fire rate of crossbows combined with knights make you take a lot better fights against eagles if you can force engagements. Would infantry ever work here? I thought it was too late for me to switch to infantry. Okay, this is an interesting game to analyze. I think I just needed to do more earlier with my Castle Age, Feudal Age army. I needed to make better decisions there. He did a really good job here though. Okay. And this one, not sure if this is even worth watching. Not sure what his plan here was. Like it's very brave to go late game into Byzantines with Romans. No, a lot of compositions can beat eagles. In this case, I didn't do the right thing. I want to see the equal difference a little bit though. What was the reason for going Ratans? In my memory, Ratans do okay against eagles. But I think that memory might have just been from like Castle Age Ratans against Castle Age eagles. And like against regular elite eagles. But fabric shields just completely wreck the damage output of Ratan archers. So it's a lesson learned. He's ahead in resource collector, which makes sense, Romans economy. But like late game, Romans just don't have a composition against Byzantines, I think. Easiest game of the set. It wasn't a very hard game to play mechanically nor strategically, right? This is kind of a boom map. All I needed to do was make sure I don't die and get to Imperial Age. Resource collected, like despite me being the one who has fishing ships alive, he still is a little bit ahead. 4 TC as well. When you go double... Where was that question? Can't see the question. Where is it? When you do double gold comp, do you prioritize knights or archer production? You need like a certain amount of archers, but you also need a certain amount of knights. Great answer, I know. Now you need enough. So the whole goal of the double gold composition essentially is to have enough of a meat shield that the enemy units never touches your range units. Because you will never lose range units if you have enough meat shield units. Simple as that. But yeah, you want to have enough units that whenever he engages, your archers can just pack a punch, deal damage non-stop, and your archer numbers are never dwindling. So that's the goal. That's the ultimate goal, because then the archer numbers keep growing little by little, but his unit numbers and your melee units are always trading. Yeah, Slight more villas is doing handcart quite early. Resources slightly ahead. Is going imp with 70 vills-ish. And Byzantines is not hard for me to follow. I don't think he has enough of a lead to beat Byzantine composition. He's going like, I had outposts everywhere, so I saw immediately, okay, it's going long swords. Okay, so all I need to do, make a safe castle, get hand cannoners, make sure they have some docks so I can compete if he tries to go water. And I just felt like there's nothing Romans can do. Thoughts on him going infantry against Biz? I guess he did. I mean, what options does he have? What else can he go? I understand why he tried. He tried to make like an early legionary push happen. Probably take water, get Dromons and legionaries to like push. But I think that counts. For this to work, I need to make mistakes. This game I felt a bit sloppy. I don't think my macro execution here, generally speaking, was great, but just the civ and the I need to make quite big mistakes there. I need to grab some water, guys. My throat is drying up. Eduardo Teach, thanks for 25 months. I'll be right back. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening! It's happening! Just in range, dude. Mwah.
Oh, that tastes so good.
Beast! Dude, you know what? The reason why I'm also so like surprised is because
oh boy,
we all watched the first game, right? We all saw the first game. He got slapped.
Nice.
He got slapped.
Nice.
He got spanked. You really rushed to take the boar? Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't want you to take it, lamer.
I still haven't found a place to dock.
Dock? Wait, this is Nomad. Land Nomad.
No. Nomad.
It's Nomad.
What would it be a land nomad? When have we ever played that?
Oh, Jesus. Oh my.
Don't tell me it didn't dock.
I have no dock. Yeah.
I just started building mine.
I thought it was Land Nomad. Someone said Land Nomad. I swear, I have it on stream that people said Land.
We're now doing scale barding. He's doing heavy plow. And oh no! Here we go again. Just passing, bruh. Oh my god, it's actually a masterpiece. Wait, how do I release? Q. Okay, he has a castle. I was just checking what you're doing, man. Why is you aggro? Just having a look around. They're so hostile.
Mongol. What English with both?
What if he stays two? The Babylonian, thank you for the 8 months. Oh, Katsu, to many more months of PC game glory. Thank you. JK Rofling, thanks for 17 months as well. What if he stays 2 TC and is faster to the push? Well, it's like, do you have economy to make a proper push at 2 TC? Then it's a very all-in situation. So, would have been better than what he did, though. Which I think is fair to say. I need to see eco situation here. How much of a difference there was. Two of the go-to civs on migration, obviously. I got a fishing ship out before, like 1.5. Yeah, you get quite a big opening lead with Dravidian stock. Also, fishing ships carry more food, so they take less trips. But he went up with 4. He's adding a 5th, he's adding a 6th as well. I'm adding a 7th. Does he go 7? No, he stopped. He stopped at 5 even. And I have 7. He's playing 2 dock. I added a 3rd dock, which you can with Dravidians. Marine Lord. Thank you. Ventilator, thanks for 8 months. I'm a big fan. Thank you very much. Why not ban mines in Chinese? Why ban them and not ban other things? I lost one fishing ship there. It was a bit annoying, but Not a big deal. I have 3 docks here. He's just at his 3rd. Numbers about the same. I still have 2 more or 1 more fishing ship. He has had some idle tease time though, so I'm heading the villager as well. Economy already like 300 ahead. Dravidians just be sick. Both of us up to Castle Age. Hey Viper, I feel you're very good in the first few games in tournament. Are you getting tired later games? How's your hand? My hand was not getting tired. My hand always has some discomfort, but not to the point where I would say it has a serious impact on the way I was able to perform in this event. This was a little bit scary. He had 10. He has more ships than me, but I had like reinforcing. Like I had my docks right next to me, so I felt like I'll be fine no matter what. And I was doing pressure on the middle at the same time with mangonels and a second TC. So here I felt like, okay, I'm in a really good spot. I just need to not split up. But look at the food count, right? I have 20 on food. He has 8. That's usually a very good indicator of how the situation is looking. You look at the amount of units on food. Any regrets about drafting in Hera? Yeah. Armenians. I was too stubborn on Armenians. Eco upgrades were both the same. We both have ballistics as well. Maybe I didn't have to go back here. He has a lot of low HP ships. We had the same numbers, roughly. Yeah, the mangonel pressure was... You get a lot of work done here. It's a bit sloppy here, though. He could kind of kill my mangonels with vills. But I think he loses a lot of vills in the process as well. There's one... Another one. Another one. Okay, that was bad. So I got one more. So he's lost quite a few vills here. I think 4. Yeah, this is really hard to manage economy now, right? There's a few farms here. No farms in this mainland. A lot of idols on the berries. He has 3 TC now. I only have 2 TC. Eco difference is not that big. I'm adding a 3rd TC. Thought I was maybe slightly ahead, further ahead than I was there. I mean, looking at resource collector, I am definitely ahead. I also have 3 relics. I will end up getting 5 relics. So I still felt like I was in a really good spot. But I thought I was doing better than I probably was. Actually, no, maybe it's about right. Yeah, it looks about right. 27 on food. I have 31. Now it becomes an Imperial Age fight. Reset scoreboard. Oh yeah, it says Sebastian still. I mean, I'm not adding the score. I'm just so you have the right opponents. Castle goes up, forces the issue. He has to make a castle of his own. Imperial Age for us roughly the same time, but I have 20 more economic units at this point. So now we have a massive lead. And it's like, since there's so much happening on land as well, and you're trying to boom, making ships is hard, and microing ships is hard. So I think at this stage it makes sense to switch more into like some fire galleys together with a couple of war galleys. This is where we decided to do some elephant landings. Yeah, we just have a massive lead, equal lead. 3k more. This elephant got stuck. Yeah, I think we'd have to make a lot of mistakes to lose from here. Especially given that we have 4 relics. Yeah, okay. This is about how I thought the game was going. Again, Armenians. I got a great start here. Apparently I lost a villager, they said, in the post-match talk. I think I go for this one later and I lose the villager. But I got a great start here. I lame this boar. I think I win the fight of this boar. So on paper I get like 6 boars. Yeah, that one was fun. I got that one in the end. But the biggest issue I have right now, I sent 3 vills here on wood. Wait, I lost a villager here. Yeah, I must have lost. Yeah, this guy. Okay, I sent one for this one. There was a lot going on. Forgive me. I've been collecting wood with this guy for the whole game. I had one idle villager running around laming. Spent wood on... And these guys were idle. And I do another lumber camp. I have 4 vills on wood right now. That's way too many. I have too many vills on wood. So my fuel age chance just becomes too late. Looking at resource collector, I'm not even that far ahead. I mean, like, I'm behind right now, but I have still boars to collect. But my barracks is way late, my range is late, so I'm just playing catch up from the start. You see what he's doing? He's just starting to add farms. While I am spreading out to take deer with my mule carts. I think my verdict is that mule carts are bait. Deer collection when the walking distance is so far is bait, and you're way better off just farming. It's look, he's over 200 resources ahead. How much do I have here? 134. I'm actually behind in economy even. There's my idle time here. Yeah, I think Armenian is a full bait. This is a big mistake by me to just be so stubborn on Armenian. I mean, this is a really good map for Hera no matter what. And I think I'm probably gonna struggle against Hera here no matter what. But I was thinking I could maybe try to save like Teutons even and play like Skirm Spear into stable if I need and whatnot. And Teutons could have a decent matchup against Romans as well. But now we're just gonna be so... Like, it says I have more vills on food. But I'm hunting deer here. I'm gonna go here and hunt deer. It's just not very efficient. He's using the wood for farms, but you don't need to. Yeah, but it's still not... this is safe economy, and walking distance is so short. I'm walking all the way up here to take deer. I walk all the way here to take deer. I'm walking around here picking up deer. It is free food, in quotes, but I have to make a mule cart, and I have to walk 50 tiles to get there. I think it's not worth it. It's bait. Retired Steve, thank you for the 2 months. And then he's adding scouts. He has a great economy, right? He can afford everything. I get enough units to defend, but I fall behind on the castle age timing. He's 700 resources ahead. Yeah. Armenians was keep repeating myself, but Armenians was a bait. I should have at least tested it maybe a few more times. Because I'm sure I would have figured it out in a couple of training games. It's just stubbornness. It's double stable. Resources massively ahead still. This hole did not help. It was already over before that. But then you know because of the game with Sebastian? I thought I just made mistakes against Sebastian. That I misplayed. And Sebastian was Lithuanians. So I banned Lithuanians and I let Romans open for Hera because I knew he would pick Romans on this map. So this was my plan, was this matchup. It doesn't mean it was a good plan. Why is that your boar lead didn't translate into more rest collected? It's not like his villagers are idle while I'm collecting the boar, right? Romans 5% extra collection rate, and I did mismanage my economy quite a bit. Let's see Sebastian game again. No, Sebastian game is already like, he has Lithuanians, faster moving skirms, he was up faster to feudal age. I went horse color. There was a lot of mistakes against Sebastian on that game. So I think those two are also very different games in many ways. But in the end, there's... Yeah, the context is there. But yeah, in the end, my solution or conclusion is that Armenians are bait. Oh, he was fishing here. He built new docks here. Okay. Man arms play? No. I tried man arms once against Doubt. It didn't feel good. The only other thing I was considering with Armenians was like a straight fast castle and warrior priests. But I'm not sure if that would have been good either. But then, no, again, Armenians was full bait. Should never have picked them for that map, no matter what. There were better options. And I picked Armenians as my third pick. After the first two hidden picks, I went Armenians. Yeah, he scouted me there, so he knew I was there. But this could have... Wait. This could have been a big misplay by Hera. I mean, he missed this dock, right? But he assumed that I had fish here. But this was my town center. So this was a blind assumption that since he lost a sheep there, he thought I had docks there. And he made a double dock here. It's a big investment. I mean, my fish is over here. This was just a wild risk, if you will, by Hera. And yeah, he's obviously not going to gain much value here. Yeah, at this point, I don't know that his TC is here either. I'm still playing, okay, I'm just going to play like a little bit of slow feudalage, make some ships, survive. And I mean, I'm lucky. I find his fish here unprotected because I was building fires from this side as well. So this just went perfect for me in the opening. I do market, and then I opened the feudalage with town watch. And here I see, oh, he's taking wood there. Okay, it must be a town center. So my reaction then is this. 10 vills to stone. We want a castle. I was going to go stone no matter what. I just didn't plan to make the castle right away. I was going to do like 2 or 3 TCs and then a castle drop. But as I saw this, it was like, okay. My castle is going to go straight there. He has no idea, right? He probably knows I'm here, but... We'll compare economies a little bit. Resource collect is about the same. Slightly ahead for him, which makes sense. His fish is still effectively working. Castle is on the face. His reaction is TC and Seal Workshop. Mangonels, makes sense. But yeah, there's a lot of idle time now. Another TC as well. He has added more fish on this side, which is a good move. I could have killed it though with the organ gun. I should have just placed one organ gun here. Right now he has 13 economic units ahead. 5 vills ahead, 7 fishing ships ahead. So it doesn't look that bad on paper. But obviously this TC is rendered quite useless. And organ guns are harassing him everywhere and he had a lot of idle time. Super unlucky for Hera. Do you think Nomad is an unfrustrated map? It is. There's a lot of RNG on TC positions. But you also pick civs that can do this, right? I went Portuguese because if we get this TC position, or like a close TC position, a castle drop is deadly, right? He could have picked something else than Persians for situations like this, right? So there is that argument as well. He has 9 fish. He added a lot of fish after the water fights. So his economy isn't bad. Only 8 villagers though. A lot of idle time. But he has the fishing economy still. I had some bad moments, but once I got like a night out to clean some mangonels, it was good. He's 20 economic units ahead. But Nomad is so much about the momentum, the units, on the presence on the field. And he's starting to lose villagers now. Now villager count is the same, but he just has extra fishing ships. He's just adding more town centers. So I was like, well, I'll castle drop this TC and then it should be over. Yeah. To do a minimalistic defense against organ guns feels impossible. Now Hera's micro is pretty good, but I think the enemy has to miss micro so hard to lose positions like this. I think Hera was... I mean, you could argue he was greedy, but he was also forced into like adding town centers to be safe. Maybe his best play here would have been like 2-3 stables after adding fish. Stay maybe 2 TC for a while. Just try to get knights on the field, something to stop the organ gun snowball. Just adding TCs and continue to run, it's like it's just never gonna end. Yeah, I think this Nomad is... It's hard to analyze Nomad. I think Nomad is just like you have to adapt given to give it to your civ, to your opponent's civ, and the circumstances presented to your spawn. So it's very much an... There's a lot of RNG in Nomad, and you need to adapt accordingly. You think you should have douche? No, douche is horrible. This map I'm curious to see how the economic situation was. Again, we had the fishing situation where the fish was quite far. My dock is faster. So this was a better start for me on paper. I could always hide my fish if he was doing a sneaky dock. I did loom though. I didn't eat my sheep because I wanted to put them in the mill. I guess that slowed down my feudalage a little bit. And I had to do loom as well to afford it. It's just full walling. Makes sense. So he has no weaknesses. My front felt more open, but I guess it's the same. It's just because he's built all the houses and such there. Resources collected, he's slightly, actually about the same. Very similar, actually. Hera said in the GL post talk that Gujaras only have +1 bonus damage over. Is it only 1? Do you only get 1 extra damage against camels? Did you forget in this game you can hide fishing ships in the dock? No, I did not. That's one of the reasons why I picked Gujaras here. +2, isn't it? It says +2 here. Camel +2, but does his camel have +1 then? So it's only 1 extra bonus then. I thought my camels was going to trade way better in Castle Age. He said in Castle Age it's only +1. I have more resources collected. Right now it felt like a very close game, right? I was surprised to see him do second stable because I was like, if he wants to play camel against Gujaras, doesn't he just die? Now I know his camels are cheaper, but like Gujara camels. Wait, now it says camel +7. You have 7 bonus damage against camels with Gujaras. They have 5, so it's 2 damage extra. I do 13 damage. He does 11, so it's 2 extra damage. That's still significant though, no? But then again, is 2 extra damage enough to compensate 20% discount on units? 20% cheap, 15% cheaper in Castle Age. 47.55. Maybe that's not enough to compensate. Unique tech is Imperial Age though. I'm talking Castle Age right now. Yeah, maybe you don't have an advantage in Castle Age. That was a nice trap. Three TCs for both of us. I'm surprised. I thought it would be more bonus damage, but I mean, in the end, it's only 20, 30, 40. It's 30% bonus damage, right? So it makes sense that it's not that significant. He's ahead in bills. Resources collected, he's also ahead. He got the thesis up faster. I was trying to be the aggressor with my initial play, so he just played defensive while getting thesis up first. His farming eco is faster than mine as well. His eco just feels safer than mine right now. I think he did a better base layout, possibly. But it's very like, pretty much a mirror game right now. Now I have more vills. I went 4th TC faster than him. Took some fights there, we traded quite equally, but I think still he's trading more cost efficiently since he has the cheaper camels. This game feels very close right now. He has collected 700 more resources. He hadn't the armor for a while. Yeah, it was just 1+1 armor. It's not a big deal. He's up to imp faster. I was thinking, okay, I'll just get to imp. I get the unique tech, which is what, how much extra the armor? A lot of extra armor. So, okay, I cannot lose any fights anymore. I did Kshatriyas, cheaper food cost. But I think my first misplay was this castle. I think this castle needed to be either here, but it's hard though. I didn't have the army for it anyway. I needed a castle that could fight for gold. This castle for him is great because this is like on the tip where he will fight for this gold. He's going to do a castle here later as well where he fights for this gold. This castle for me only protects against raiding, but like it's camels. I wouldn't be that scared of raiding anyway. He has collected a lot more resources as well. If you combine that with cheaper camels, it's a bit tricky. But I still felt like, okay, I just need to get the upgrades and I should be fine here. $20 against 19. Frontier guards. So we have 7 melee armor now. He has 2. He's doing the last armor now. +9, +13. So I do 4 more damage than him. And I have 3 more armor. So on paper, I do 7 more damage with my camels compared to his. 7. We have about the same camel numbers right now. I think this fight was pretty good for me. He fell back to the castle though. This is where like I should have built a castle here. But I kept selling stone for gold, you see? This should have probably been drop a castle there and try to fight for gold. This was a great castle by him. That's the moment where I was like starting to realize, damn, I'm actually struggling on gold. Do you think the stable in your base made a difference? Huh? Oh, this? Nah. Nah, didn't do anything. He raided my food eco a little bit, but I didn't struggle on food, I struggled on gold. I guess fighting under the castles are never good by me. I didn't have the last or the second attack upgrade though. It's 160 vills. So my play here probably would have been not make more vills, try to get 200 population army so I can never lose a fight, and then build like 5 trebs and make one big push on gold. That probably would have been my play because I have 52 camels to 39 right now. I think Hera means you kill his camels in 1 less hit than he does. Oh, now this should be more. He has what? He has 11 attack and 9 bonus damage. So he does 20 damage. I have 11 attack after full upgrades plus 13. So I do 24 damage. But I have 7 melee armor. He has 3 melee armor. So I have 4 more melee armor. So on paper I should trade way better right now. But his are 20% cheaper. And that cannot be understated, given that he has gold income and I don't. Why 11 attack? 7 plus 4. I'm saying once I have full upgrades. Yeah, I don't like that I trickle trapped here. Also fighting uphill here. I thought, okay, I have the better upgrades. I will steamroll this fight. So I was thinking I will just win that fight and then I will fall back. But yeah, he was preparing bomber cannons. So I knew, damn it, I should have not trickle trapped. I should have prepared like 4 or 5 traps so I can take the castle out in one go. Because I didn't have the gold to replenish my army. He has the gold to replenish his army. I think the game is already lost here at this point. Don't have last attack upgrade? I'm aware. I will do it eventually. And I was like, okay, shit, I need this gold. But it was late as well. Should have already been on this gold a long time ago. Yeah, now we're just in a desperate position, right? We can't afford anything. I only have 2 trebs. This will take forever to take them out. He has bomber cannons. Okay. Still think Gujaras can do good in this matchup though, but it needs to be played differently. Maybe also you need to do like chakram throwers. 40 camels against 43. On paper I have a better army here, but I cannot replenish army. He can. Oh, Gujaras don't have +4 attack. You're right, I'm stupid. I only get +2. You're right, you're right. I'm an idiot. So 9 damage. Okay, never mind. It's less difference than I thought. Okay, honestly, then my opinion is shifting to... If there's unlimited gold, Gujaras probably win. But with limited gold, Berbers are probably just going to trade better long term. Hera was asked why not go pikemen earlier. He said he was worried you go chakrams. Yeah, it makes sense, right? When we both max camels non-stop, then the person who stops making camels essentially falls behind at some point, unless we never fight. And I also sold all my stone for gold because I was too desperate for gold. Yeah, at this point it's just over. Yeah, it was good. He did a better job securing gold. And I also have shifted my opinion to Gujaras don't counter Berbers. Maybe if you have unlimited gold, but I don't think so. Need to heal camels, herbal medicine since you had less gold. I think even that wouldn't help. But did I skip a game now? No, I didn't. First castle position. It didn't change my destiny. It's just... I needed to adapt more. I needed to adapt more things than just the first castle. Now this game I felt like I played great until a certain stage. I just want to compare economy difference. It felt like I got equal leads, but I'm not 100% sure. Felt like everyone played Berbers versus Gujaras on Empire Wars to counter. Berbers to counter Gujaras, you mean? Maybe. Yeah, maybe that was also a misread by me. Let me see. I'm going to pull up the draft as well for me and Hera. We can look at that as well. Warlords. You guys like, by the way, that I do this on stream? Is interesting, an interesting topic for you guys? Maps were obviously drafted. Yes. Okay. Overwhelming amount of yes. Okay. Accepted. I think my Civ bans were fine. Maybe I should have banned not Poles, Romans though. Because Romans was like such a high priority for Hera. I knew Sebastian and Hera's been training, and it was a very high priority for Sebastian as well. So they clearly figured something out. So in hindsight, maybe I should have banned Romans. Armenians as a third pick. That deserves a skull. I picked Franks initially as I think I might use them on Habub. But they were a flexible pick. I also wanted to take them away from him. Aztecs is questionable. Gujaras was a late pick because I wanted to try and counter Berbers with them. Mongols was to take them away from him and as a flexible play for Nomad or Arena. Yeah, there are some mistakes in the draft as well. I think this earlier pick of Armenians to use them on what I used them on was a terrible decision. Mongols was probably unnecessary. Could have let him have it. Aztecs, a lot of things can be said about Aztecs. And Gujaras, in hindsight, does not do well against Berbers, I think. Like I said, I think Gujaras can win, but you have to make adaptations earlier to secure certain parts of maps to secure gold income to then build towards winning composition. I was considering Japanese. I wasn't sure though. I was considering it. So at this point it's 2-2. My game plan here was I'm not going to overinvest on monks. I'm going to make a monastery, do the fervor upgrade to give my villagers a boost. And I'll buy a bit of food and then I'll make a monk later maybe to pick up a relic. Oh, there are 5 relics. I guess I never scouted this relic. Okay. So there were 5 relics. I thought it was only 4. Will be better to make analytic after winning the tournament next time, fingers crossed. Yeah, this is to learn, eh? Like I said, there's certain games I wasn't sure exactly if my perception was correct. So far I would say it's been correct for the most part, but there's still been things I've been picking up on and learning. So yeah, I just went TC immediately. I did make a little bit of scouts and spears just to have map presence. Partly to force him to make more scouts, right? You see, he's not adding town center. He's just making scouts and monks because he wants to fight for the relics. Well, I'm doing a low investment relic fight while focusing on adding town centers. I also have fervor now, so my bills move faster. I'm surprised how late his second TC is though. He really wanted those relics. What? We're like 800, 700 resources ahead? What the hell? I have some idle TC time though. Still only on 2 TC. When you recommend adding fervors as Bohemians? Immediately, as soon as possible. It's a monk buff and it buffs your villagers. Now he's added a 3rd TC. I have 1,000 more resources. He will have 4 relics though in the end, so that's obviously food and gold. I have a massive position in this game. I'm on the way to imp. He will go imp at the same time, but I didn't realize I was this far ahead. I felt like I was doing good, but I didn't really know I was this far ahead. He's coming aggressive. This is such a ballsy move. I clicked his castle here and I checked, okay, he has Bodkin arrow. So he's only gonna go skirms right now. So I was like, I'll just do halps. I'll get the last armor upgrade. And then I just need Hufnitze to like survive. Still village lead, big eco lead. Weakness right now is obviously still just he has relics. We get the bomb cannons out already. I think my eco balance is still completely fine for what I'm doing. I think what I should have done here maybe already add now 3, 4, or let's say 3 archer ranges. Just to get like a couple of hand cannons on the field. We have 15 more vills. Still a good eco lead. It's not doing any damage. Bomber cannons are coming out now. We lost the treb. Okay, this is like where I'm like already like, okay, my upgrade priority. I felt like my upgrade priority in hindsight was bad. I'm charging in now with halves with +2 armor. You do plus the last armor, you have 4 armor. So I'm already like they have bonus damage of 4. So without the last armor, this is not justifiable. You don't want to dive onto skirms without the last armor like this. And then I was like, okay, I'm getting momentum here. I'm just going to force a castle here to take him off the gold. Then I control 3 stones and 2 golds. 4 stones in the middle. So, okay, from this point forward, I should be completely fine. Right now, I should have just taken a step back. That was already lost my bomber cannon. I have so many vills here running around. How many? There's 30 idle vills almost. This is now where I need to just take a step back and prioritize my upgrades. It's okay. I need Wagenburg tactics. I need. Okay, Hoofnitz is probably the last upgrade I need. I need Wagenburg tactics. I need siege engineers, and I need the last armor for helps. And after that, maybe I'll add like ranges and do hand corners. If I do all those in those steps, I'm completely fine. So I'm doing siege engineers, and okay, once I have this, I can control all the bomber cannon fights. And then I look away a little bit, probably, as I move my bomber cannons forward. He shoots, and all my bomber cannons stack. And they all go down. Even after this, I was like, okay, that sucks, but you just need to get the right priority upgrade. I still don't have the last armor for helps. I'm doing bulk narrow to help my castles, so we will struggle getting too close to the castles. I don't have Wagenburg tactics yet. I don't have ballistics. I don't have last armor for helps, and I keep diving in with helps. So there's definitely a missed micro involved here. Like this as well, it's just completely unnecessary, especially without the last armor upgrade, right? I know I canceled it on purpose to afford siege engineers, and then I didn't do it again until it was too late. So it was a mistake on my parts. Look at the eco situation as well. I have a really healthy like balance between wood and food for spamming halb, skirm, whatever. I just need units on the field and to slow the game down. But Burgundians also have bonus damage on the bomber cannons, right? They have 10 bonus damage, so they do a lot of damage, and this was a big mistake. I sent 16 vills to build another castle forward. I was thinking, okay, I'll just build a castle, have a lot of static defense, and then I can control the game with bomber cannons. But Hera was on point with his bomber cannon micro, and the castles of mine went down faster than I was hoping for. And I still have helps. Just now I'm getting the last armor upgrade, but I've already lost all my numbers. I only got 3 bomber cannons, he has 9. Despite having +1 range, I think even now I still didn't have... Where's the unique tech? How do I see unique tech? Am I blind? I still didn't have Wagenburg tactics. This is like the most important upgrade for Bohemians in gunpowder fight, like bomber cannon fights. Yeah, this game was like, after this game I was like, this was such a throw. Throw is a hard word. Hera, harsh word. Hera did an amazing job here, obviously. But I think I did so many mistakes and so many missteps. This should have been a win for me. That's my opinion. I'm even resigning with more resources collected. Yeah, this was a bad one. After this, I felt a bit fatigued as well, and that will be visible, I think, in the last game. But yeah, I'm surprised how much further ahead in the economy I was. I thought it was closer than it was. Bohemians might just be very good. Who would have thought? This Arabia game was an absolute disaster. I felt a little bit fatigued there. I felt like I just couldn't click. I was like, okay, what do I want from this game? I pick Aztecs to try and... I had like options. Okay, so I had Chinese, I had Franks, I had Aztecs. I picked Aztecs like, okay, I could use them on like a Land Madness map. I could use them on Arabia. I was okay, he's probably going to go Mayans. So I was thinking, okay, if I go Aztecs, I'll try to just use like a 2 militia rush to like buy some time. And I'll make like a few skirms to defend, and I'll just fast castle, mass eagle spam, and pray. It did not work. Hera thinks mines are super broken on 9 villager start. Maybe he's right. He also didn't get the villager killer. He got loom just in time. But I did a bad job here blocking it, didn't I? This was already lowish per villager. He builds the range. Yeah. No, I didn't get the kill. He got loom just in time. What surprised me here was how much he invested into eagles. Just went eagles, archers, full pressure. So I was like, okay, I have time here. I'll just chill, build a range, make some skirms, make another eagle, slowly wall up. And then he had fletching as well. Bulgarians can counter mezzo. I wouldn't say so. They can do fine against Aztecs, but I don't think they're good against Mayans. Like, once I realized what was happening, I should have probably rushed walls here way faster. Also, I missed micro a lot here. Really lost one villager, lost a second villager. Super sloppy micro. Then when Hera is on point with his micro, I'm just getting super punished. 3 villagers down. 4 villagers down. We're getting actually brutally... This is just brutal. This looks like a 1400. This looks like me against Doubt. Why you and Larry pick Arabia versus Hera when the only map he plays 10 hours a day? You think we are bad at Arabia or what? Arabia's a lot about civ matchup as well. I feel fine playing Arabia against any player. Obviously this game became a complete disaster. But there's context. Yeah, we're just getting mega wrecked here. 16-7 KD, he has untouched economy at home. Mines economy. We still managed to get cast stage faster with the magical market, but the damage was already done. Yeah, there's not really too much else to see here. We're just mega dodge. After this game, I got up and was like, ugh, I've felt a bit tired. It was starting to get late European time, and unfortunately, I have a good sleep schedule these days. So when it's like passing 9-10 p.m. my time, I do get a little bit tired. But I just got up. I felt better after I got up a little bit, walked around a bit, had some water. And then on this map, it was like, if he goes Chinese and I go Franks, I'm probably just dead in this game. So like, okay, I'm just going to pick Chinese in case he picks Chinese. So I have a mirror matchup. And if he doesn't pick Chinese, he obviously would have a civ advantage in Land Madness. But at least if it goes to Land Madness, we're going to game 9. So I was like, okay, at least that will be a positive. And like Franks are not bad. I would have had Franks. Franks would not have been a horrible civ to play Land Madness with. So then I was okay. And if I have Chinese here and he doesn't use Chinese, it should be a win no matter what. It became a lot closer than I thought it would be. Or not thought it would be, but I felt, like I said, I felt like my execution was starting to suffer a little bit. So I felt like even this game, I could have lost. So that's credit to Hera as well, but also credit to how strong Chinese is as a civ. That I didn't lose this game. That makes sense. So he came with really early aggression. Kind of like archer opening for both, and then we both switch into full skirms, kind of. Yeah, no villager damage done, 2-2 KD. We both add a second range at the same time. So it was kind of a mirror matchup, except Chinese are just better. So I still felt fine with how this was playing out. And I mean, you see resources collected, how much further ahead we are. It's using the market to balance eco already. I knew he was doing a counterattack here, so I did prepare units in case. I didn't lose any villages there. 1,000 resources ahead, yeah. Chinese just cannot lose. They're just too good. Shit thing about Chinese is even winning, you feel like you lost. True. Yeah, I felt like I was in a really good spot there. He killed 4 villages. Oh, he had a sneak, yeah, where he killed some villages on my wood. I mean, at this point, it's still a fairly close game, right? I have a lot more resources collected, 2,000, so it doesn't look close. But numbers-wise, right? Village count, military count, all the same. I think I'll lose 2 mangonels for free as well at some point. I think he sniped both of those. Yeah, we're still so far ahead, resources collected wise. Yeah, he sniped both of them. I was like, ah, fuck, am I gonna lose this? Okay, he's adding a 3rd TC. I have 3 TCs already. We're ahead in vills. Resources collected, just getting further and further ahead. I was taking stones. I thought, okay, I will get a cast up in his face. So should be fine. I don't think there's anything else to see in this game. We just go to imp with a better economy. He goes to imp at the same time, but or a little bit faster, but I have a way better economy. This is the game I'm not sure. Doubt told me after the game that I was in a way better spot than I thought I was. My plan was, okay, Bulgarians, I'll figure out which side he's taking the shortfish, and I'll do 3 men at arms to try and kill a vill or 2 and push him off the shortfish, and then I can follow up with range and skirms if he's going archers. I could go scouts if he doesn't do anything. In hindsight, I think I ended up doing something in between, which became wrong. But let's see how accurate Doubt was. Wanted more men at arms? I thought he would make archers. But I thought for me the best switch would be probably scouts. But I also felt how awkward my economy became after this opening. Resources collected looks good still. We have the same, even though I was doing mill late. I do a really bad job microing my men at arms here as well, I think. I think I felt a little bit tired here, so that did come into effect in the micro wars. Felt like Hera was taking every fight a lot better than me from this stage. So strategically, this was great, I think. Like he has now 5 vills idle running off the shortfish. This is a win, like in itself. I don't need to do more damage. This alone is so much damage. I know this is a bit preposterous, but do you think that if you could manage to win the arena game, the momentum of the series would have changed? Impossible to say. I still think I would have started feeling a little bit tired. I think Hera would have... In every long set, I think Hera scales better than every opponent. So I think it would have maybe gotten tough anyway, but you never know, right? I didn't need to fight here, right? I wasted a militia. I think I killed a vill, but I lose my scout. Yeah, I don't lose my scout, but like all my initiative is gone now. In hindsight, what I could have done, I could have come forward with vills as well. When I go forward with my militia, my arms, I could have also sent these vills forward, built a tower, and then a mill. Then I control his shorefish. I can take this shorefish later, and I'm already on this shorefish. Then I can just send 1 or 2 spears to the top here to be safe against scouts. I have a tower here defending this shorefish, and I can just wall in my lumber camp. And then I can play the game from there. He's now completely off shorefish, which is so much lost food income. He's just now making a scout. Like, looking at this right now, I would say I already have a winning opening. The opening should already kind of be a win. Obviously, if I went forward, it would have been way better. A tower here as well. But I didn't, so there's no point looking at that now. Resources collected, we're 300 ahead. But there was, you know what I also need to process here and understand? I took him off food for a while. He's not going to have a lot of units right off the bat. He's not going to be able to have a lot of scouts. I don't need to worry about scouts. I'm doing a blacksmith to get forging from my spears. In hindsight, more men-at-arms here could have been insane. But then I need a mining camp for gold as well. Seemed like you raided very well here. Don't remember when if I was raiding him this game. I'm 400 resources ahead. This opening just went so much better than I anticipated. And I think I even mis-microed and mis-executed my opening a lot here. This honestly might be a map where second barracks makes sense. Mass spears and towers. Now I'm doing a stable. So I'm like, okay, I wanted to try and like see if I could counterattack him on this shorefish. He's not even on there, right? I could have even just gone Castle Age here. Get like 200 gold and just be chilling. I built a tower on this side to make sure this was safe. And then I have army here. I could have just gone Castle Age here. I'm in such a good spot. I have 500 resources more. No horse car too. Horse car is not important right now. I don't have any farms though. He has set up a few farms and now he's going here. He only has 3 scouts on the field. I made 9 spears. I thought he was making spears non-stop as well. He is kind of making a lot of spears. I made 4 scouts, but I don't really get to use them for anything. I do a little bit of counter damage here, but he made more scouts as well now. Still have 500-600 more resources. Okay, I really underestimated my own position here. I was in a way better spot than I thought I was. What about archers here? Bulgarians don't get crossbow upgrades, so it's usually not a great decision to try and go archers. I think we killed 2 vills there. Okay, both Castle Age. He's going to be slightly faster. I have almost 1,000 more resources. His eco is not great. I think I expected to be a lot more cow archers coming. And I forced the fight. If I just do +2 knights here, like armor, I did +2 attack. Because I wanted my pikes as well to get the upgrade. He has fletching only. He can't afford Botkin arrow because he did Bosa. He doesn't have a lot of golds. There's not a lot of cow archers on the field. I was in a way better spot than I thought I was. And they said you should have gone cow archers yourself. What do you think of that? It would have been an option for sure. This was a horrible fight. Horrible fight. I just wasted all my pikes for no reason. Villager count is about the same. We both have 2 TCs. I still have 1,000 more resources collected. I mean, he only has 8 cowards on the field. I pretty much have the same number of knights. He did get all the relics. He got 2 conversions here as well. I was committed. Okay. I just didn't acknowledge the amount of initiative and control of the game I actually got by taking him off of this. Death by respect for Hera? There's nothing to do with Hera. I would have felt the same against every other player. I didn't understand or acknowledge or realize how much control I actually got to the game with what I did there. I think this could have easily been a win for me. And then I tried like a desperate Krepos push. Because I still felt like I was behind and he was going to scale better in Imperial Age. Which is true. But yeah, it was already too late. I should have pushed here with the Krepos. I don't know why I went here. This would have been made way more sense. He still has gold income no matter what though. And now it's just over. Alright. How much do you think you missed horse color killed you here? I don't think it killed me, but it would have helped. Did the fatigue make you a bit impatient? I wouldn't say or fatigue or tiredness made me impatient. I misread the game. I don't think... you think Horse Color killed me? I don't think so. Felt like you instantly won the initiative, but then decided to play reactionary, giving Hera the time you needed to bridge the gap. Yeah, Hera reacted perfectly, and I miscalculated or misjudged the situation. The idea here was to late to win earlier, no? To take a significant lead earlier, yes. I thought we would choose Chinese for Arabia and Aztecs for Arena. Do you think this is better for you? I had multiple options. I was kind of switching it a little bit on the fly as we were playing. Yeah, I think to summarize the final at least, I think like otherwise against Doubt, Nikov, Sebastian, I think I played pretty well overall. I think I played really well against Hera as well. So like I said, I leave the tournament with a good feeling because it's been a while since I've come out of a tournament where I felt like I played very good Age of Empires. I think Dravidians on migration was very good. Alpine. The clear lesson here is that Armenians are bait. They're not that great on land map. Despite their economy sounding like it should be amazing, I think I need to stray away from Armenians on land maps. Until I see the next map where I feel like Mule Cart will be sick, at least. Nomad. Nomad is a map that can go either way at a high level game. I think you pick a save that you think might have an advantage and you have to just adapt. Spiral, I think my takeaway here is that Berbers probably trade better than Gujaris. So I needed to do something else than Gujaris to counter Berbers. This was a mistake in the draft. Gujaris and Armenians was a draft mistake for sure. Armenians was my third pick. That's a draft mistake. Arena, I got a bit too impatient, I think. Wrong upgrade order. This game was a game I had a massive lead. It just went out of control really fast once I lost the 3 bomber cannons. So this one is probably the most painful game here of the 8 games we played. Oh, I'm not saying I played good in all the games. Villa Kasi. Arabia was an absolute disaster, complete disaster. I just got stomped here from the start. Yeah, Aztecs as well. I think there is still a place for Aztecs. Arabia might not be Aztecs forte though. Chinese are obviously Chinese. This should be a win. This is a civ win. It was a civ win. And this as well, I misread the game completely here. I don't have a lot of experience with Bulgarians. The style is more suited towards Doubt. But I think I like them as well. There's also a map I haven't trained with Bulgarians. I've played them obviously in the past, so I know how to play Bulgarians. But probably should have tried to get a game or two with this matchup to see how it feels. But then again, I'm not sure if the game would have played out similar anyway, so I might have misjudged the situation anyway. But still, a lot of lessons learned, so I'm happy with how it went out, and I think we can perform better in the future. Who did I train with? You can see I have some games with Winchester. I trained a fair bit with Winchester. I trained some games with ACCM. I played a little bit with Andy, a little bit with Tato. I think that's it. Like, people might think I was training a lot more than I've done other tournaments. My training was probably roughly the same. Obviously, I put some thoughts into the maps and such, and draft and everything kind of went good for me. But I don't think my training, or I don't feel like I did anything different. I am living a more healthy life, though, these days, I feel like. Ever since I moved to the house. I think my life in general is a lot more healthy. In terms of movement, sleep schedule, all that stuff. So we play ladder off stream. Yeah, it was just warm-up games. No more fast food? Rarely. Really seem like they dedicated more than the others. No, I don't. The previous tournaments? I think previous tournament, like maybe even for NAC, I probably even trained more than I did for this tournament. But like I said, I watched a fair few of the games. I thought about maps and matchups. So that's training in itself as well. Hera plays Arabia 24/7. Maybe you should ban that map next time. Like I said, Hera is good on every map. Why would I ban a map that I'm also good at or like? I like Arabia. I feel like I can beat everyone on Arabia. I don't see why I would ban the map. I got to see all 3 extended Lord of the Rings theaters in the past 3 days. My life is now complete. Who wants my stuff? I watched the extended edition as well. I a couple of weeks ago. Me and Debbie. Warlord setting suits you? I think so. I think so. Have you trained with Mr. Yo? No. How is Hera beatable? Well, we have just analyzed the whole final. If we made some changes to how we approach certain matchups and draft, maybe we could have beaten him, right? Arabia has been figured out. Playing it full time won't give him more map advantage. Yeah, agreed. Still into 9-wheel start. I love 9-wheel start. It's so much easier to train and play and such. My only dislike with tournaments these days, not only the final, but like the whole you have to be ready just in case you're playing next situation, right? If I have the first set of the day, I love it, right? They'll tell, okay, show up, we're going to start the set at 15 GMT. Love it. I know exactly when I'm going to play, and I'll show up and I'm going to play. The whole thing of like, oh yeah, you have the second set today. I hate it. I hate it so much. Because you end up sitting there, you end up sitting around in your house or whatever and just waiting. I hate that state. We're just like kind of waiting for the viewers, not the viewers, I read viewers in chat, to just wait for the next match to potentially happen. And then the set drags on and drags on and drags on. Sometimes you're like, oh, sometimes you end up playing like after an hour and a half because it was a 4-0. Otherwise, you're like, oh, they played a 2-hour arena game. Suddenly you're playing 4 hours later. It's, yeah, it's painful. Like my whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, has been dictated entirely by this whole waiting game. Saturday was very nice because I could just show up and play the games. How do you warm up before the finals? I played one game without. And I got clapped because I tried longswords. It was bad. Yeah, I think I don't like the third place match. First of all, I think imagine ACCM was in the final, right? Now, okay. Before anyone goes, oh, this is just, you're just whining, crying, whatever. Yeah, sure. But like, imagine ACCM was in the grand final. ACCM is from Vietnam. The third place match starts at 5 p.m. My time. So that's like what, 11 p.m. Vietnamese time? 11? I think it's like 11. 10 p.m. And a third place match is a best of 5. It ended up being 3-0 now. Tato against Sebastian. If it was a 3-2, you could potentially add like an hour and a half to that set. So ACCM would have been expected to start a grand final at 1 a.m. his time. He's a father. He has 2-3 children. You know, it's, to me, that's like what I think. And also ACCM will just have to sit there and wait in case the set finishes, so he's ready, right? It is to gather viewers. I get that. But I think I would like to have the third place match start earlier. What would be the alternative be? Could they do like a third place match as recorded games? Recorded games, and then like you know roughly how long the third place match is going to be. Then you can tell the finalists, okay, we're going to do the third place match. It's going to take 2.5 hours. So you guys can come here at this time, right? That would help so much for the finalists to prepare as well. What if Tato and Sebastian had a 3-hour fortified clearing match? Suddenly, we are starting our games like 9 p.m. European time. That would be absolutely horrible for me. I can guarantee you, if we started 9 p.m. European time, I would have lost 5-1, 5-0. Because I would already get tired at that time, right? So I would like, at least that's the feedback I'm going to give for the future, is going to be third place match, at least that one be a bit earlier. Because I felt like it started too late. What if you abolish time zones? That would be good. Third place, best of one Sakatra, yes. Again, like for me, it's like I'm in the middle of the tree, like European time is like kind of in the okay zone. If you have like my regular sleep schedule normally is like go to bed around 2 a.m. Then it's like usually when I had that sleep schedule, it's fine. But these days I get tired around 10-ish and kind of get ready for bed. So imagine how it is for like an Asian player. Yo is like guy, like he lives in European or American time zone anyway, so he doesn't care. But ACCM, I think, would be really screwed over. Okay, I'm not going to bed at 10 p.m. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm getting tired around that time. Because I have a good sleep schedule these days, and I want to keep it like that. Because I also think it's making me feel better. I think my sleep schedule also helps me perform better. So I think that's a combination of that as well. Espresso? Not sure about that. Not sure if I want to drink espressos at that hour. And then I lose 5-0 anyway, and then I'm awake until 4 a.m. You get tired because you get older and sit in your chair for 5 hours without much circulation in a set. I don't think the older thing is still like people. I know Tato brought it up as well in the post-game talk, that saying like we're older, so it's harder. Yes, I guess there is like some physiology to the fact that when you're older, you can perform less like that. But I think age per se. I don't think I'm worse as of a player because of my age. If I'm worse as a player, it's because I have a lot more other things to think about now. More responsibilities, more this and that. I think I can still perform just as good as I did 10 years ago. The difference is that me 10 years ago had no responsibilities in life. No one else to think about. Yeah, maybe if I'm 45, 50, 60, then you can say like, oh yeah, you're getting old and the age is going to impact my performance. I would agree with that. But I don't think age is an excuse at the moment. On topic of sleep schedule, after Rebel, you told us you talked to Jordan about how physique affects the consistency and you want to change things after you move. Did you change anything besides the sleep schedule? I'm eating a lot healthier. I'm eating a lot less calories, a lot less candy. I drink very little sugar drinks. I'm still a coffee addict, so I still drink too much coffee. And I move a lot more than before. So I feel like my life is heading towards a bit more like... When I moved to Germany, I was like 70 kilo, super fit, amazing shape, all that stuff, right? And then COVID hit. And as I moved to Germany, I was stuck in the apartment for a year and a half. My life, health, quality of my life went down. Cannot wait for the baby. But yeah, I think I think I have made positive changes to my life since I moved here. And things are coming together. And I'm just waiting for the dad buff now, yeah? We'll see if the dad buff is a real thing or not. But we'll see about that. But yeah, no, I feel good. I feel a lot better than I did a year, 2 and 3 years ago. So hopefully I can keep that up. And hopefully I can get in even better shape, both playing-wise, physical, in real life. And hopefully that will translate to better performances as well. And hopefully we can start challenging Hera a bit more. I think Warlords was a step in the right direction. And yeah, I wanna continue and carry that on. What else to do during the night when the kid is crying and then midnight stream with the kid on the arm? Hera's into rage now? Nice. Nice to defect your sleep schedule just in time for the baby to destroy it. Yep. Let's see. Someone said it was like a Nomad. Rubenstock was hosting Nomad. I might be too late for that now. Rage time, you want to see me fish boom? I would like to fish boom either on Nomad or Rage Forest. I'm down for that. Oh yeah, Age Mythology. I saw the teaser video. It's coming in September. That is hype. I cannot wait for that. Okay, don't think there is a lobby. No. Wait, I'm on the old version, so I have to reset that anyway. I have to switch to the live version if the game lets me leave. Hello? Are the AoE2 pros going to play Age of Mythology Rebel tournament? Unlikely. There is no way any AoE2 player can catch up to the level of the other Mythology pros in that time. To even have a try. No chance. No chance. Oh, the Arabia tournament coming. I have told them that there's a big chance, like the grand final of the Arabia tournament is the due date of our baby. I don't think I will play the grand final if that plan, like if the baby is being born that day. Now, obviously, a baby is rarely born exactly the day you expect, so who knows? I've told Yo that there's a big chance, like I'll try to play, but there's a big chance I have to forfeit at some point. He told me that maybe they can postpone the tournament because the sponsor is apparently a fan of me, but I don't think that's correct. Because it's also like, this is a nice time frame for the tournament to fit in. So I said, I'll try my best to play, but just be alert, be aware that I might have to just forfeit at some point. So that's the current status. I'm going to try to play it, essentially. But I don't know how it's going to be. All right, let me read. We had a couple of subs and such that I haven't acknowledged. Where were we? Retro Bulbar, I think it was 17. Rook Commander with a 9. The Babylonian gifting a sub. Donald Farquhar, 23 months. Fans were amazing, Mr. Snake. You both played amazing. Could have gone either way. Good luck with Baby Snake and Red Bull. Thank you. The HKT with the Prime. Akune with 16 months. Dale S, 21 months. Sicario, 6 months. Absolute Feelers, 59 long months. Really enjoyed the gameplay. Thank you very much. Dude in the Box with the 4 months. Unknown Player with the 13. Banjalord with the 44. Jorge Terquero with the 18. And Bonkers Healer with the 3 months. Hey YouTube, how's it going? I'll read you guys for a minute here. Vamos, Vaipur. Congrats on second place and even bigger congrats on 4-0 out. Thank you. Yeah, no matter what with the tournament, I'm leaving happy because we clapped out 4-0. Is there a rage lobby? I don't see a lobby right now. The limited tournament, of course, so just be regular dub. Yeah. I feel so seen. There we go, Joseph. Postpone the baby. If only. If only that's how it works. Yeah, I need to do a quick bathroom break. Hopefully by the time I get back. Hello Viper, hope you enjoy your game today. Thank you, Fernando. I'm gonna be right back. 2-3 minutes, and hopefully when I'm back there will be a lobby of some sorts that we can join. Go to the bathroom quickly.
Range, and when Chinese get dynasty, guess who'll be throwing grenades? Uh-oh, in AoE. In AoE. People can beat us, trash us, defeat us, but I'll say GG. We who the viewers love to look, as we show them our whole playbook. So let's herd the sheep here and find all the deer in AoE. If only we had the music as well, but I don't want to get YMCA'd.
Wait, were you singing?
You did say you've got the stage, and my wife asked if I was singing after all, so
Oh no.
I thought I should entertain our viewers while you're indisposed.
I missed it. Do it again. You can't see me. Oh, oh, I'm the imposter. I am so the imposter. Oh, what is happening? Next level, man. I totally knew that would happen. Sneaky guy. This game is amazing. Guess what's coming from the dock?
A demo.
Maybe.
No, it's not a maybe, it's a 100%.
Jordan,
Yes.
watch Jordan.
Ah! Oh, that's I like that, man.
Wait, can we make like a badass song? Boom,
See,
ba,
one
ba,
that I can
doom,
put
ba,
on the
boom,
screen.
ba,
Wait,
ba,
can we
ba,
make like a
doom.
badass song?
Boom,
See,
ba,
one
ba,
that I can
doom,
put
ba,
on
boom,
the
ba,
Wait,
ba,
can we make like
la,
a
la,
badass song?
la, la, la. Boom,
See,
ba,
one
ba,
that I can
doom,
put
ba,
on
boom,
the
ba,
Wait,
ba,
can we make like
la,
a badass
la,
song?
la, la, la. Boom,
See,
ba,
one
ba,
that I can
doom,
put
ba,
on
boom,
the
ba,
Wait,
ba,
can we make like
la,
a badass
la,
song?
la, la, la. Boom,
See,
ba,
one
ba,
that I can
doom,
put
ba,
on
boom,
the
ba,
Wait,
ba,
can we make like
la,
a badass song?
la, la, la. Okay, I mean, Doubt is still fine. Hera's now... This army should die without Castle Age upgrades. Doubt, please don't. So please don't. No. Run to your towns. No. Why? You're about to hit Castle Age. How can Doubt have still a 1400 ELO brain? Okay, that's a compliment. How can Doubt have a 900 ELO? 1400 wouldn't do this. 1200 wouldn't do this. 1k ELO wouldn't be doing this. And now I'm rushing a Mangala town center. Oh, this is just so triggering, man. Okay. No, it's open here. It's open here, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, you fell for it, you fool. What a fool. No, that's Jordan has the best KD.
Which one do I have?
You killed
I wasn't
0
even
units,
checking.
man. 0.
Yeah, how am I supposed to
Lord.
kill units with villagers?
Like normally, if you die, you at least get like 1 or 2 kills. You have 0.
Dude, I was feudal age. I was feudal age against 9.
Don't know where Nikov's stock is now.
Nico galleys are here, so I don't know doc.
But they kind of
Yes,
just did a
probably.
nice move.
Oh,
I think I have
yeah,
to delete my
Hera.
TC.
What the fuck? You're not playing force nothing to make a roll.
I didn't have a choice. How else?
What the fuck was that?
What am I supposed to do now? Tell me.
Oh god.
Tell me what I should have done.
I don't know, but if you're doing that...
Tell me what I should have done.
God.
Tell me. I'm waiting.
Not yet. Oh, there's a castle. You still build a castle there, kid.
And how was I supposed to do that?
I like how you're buying time for the team.
That's my job. We haven't
Make
sung
sure
the
you're-
national anthem yet.
Ja, vi
älskar detta land som det stiger fram. We're back. So Rage Force is going on, right? Did it already start? What did I stop? What was there? Ooh, Team Andy down. Fire. Does GL provide any psychologics for the team? Not really. Are you watching the Euros? I'll watch a few games here and there if there's like an exciting match. But I'm not gonna be actively following it like super close. Wait, did I stop the national anthem? We won't hear that during the Euros, unfortunately. Lennon, thank you so much for 25 months. Hey-oh. You resub but no alert? Huh? Otto, try to refresh the chat and see if you get like a share option. That's weird. When is the next match here? Balls against Sito. That's why Sito wants to train. Kanji against Doubt. What is Doubt's team? Timo, Target, Zamziak, Zaps. It's them with his son, Margugu. Nice. I wish I could play. We'll play ranked. Right now we're gonna play Rage. MH Pete, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, alerts are working, so I'm not sure what happened there. Imagine Holland not carrying Norway past my Scotland. Disaster. Scotland is the opening match, right? Scotland, Germany? What's the main difference with Black Forest? Just a little bit more balanced map. You weren't available to be drafted in a team. They didn't want me to be a regular player. If I was going to play, I would have to be a captain, and I will not be available for the playoffs, most likely. You can get pumped by Germany in the first game. Dude, you guys got McTominay. No worries, mate. McTominay, you got what's the guy from Aston Villa? The angry guy. He looks angry anyway. Yeah, Tierney. McGinn, yeah, John McGinn. You guys will dominate. All of Berlin is scared Germany will lose. Is that the opening match? Is it in Berlin? How is they humble after defeat? Isn't defeat an humbling in itself? Who gets defeated and then they are not humble? Where's Jordan, by the way? In Munich. Baby due soon. Due date is 14th of July. But our Gun said that she thinks the baby might arrive in like 2 weeks or so. But we had a ultrasound today where the doctor said that no, there's still room. So she expects the baby to come later. So hopefully we still have time. I think you should have trained more the tactics. Hera did that very diligently. Jacko, can you elaborate what you mean, train more the tactics? Oh, the match is in Munich. Ah, okay. It will happen in the middle of the stream. Wouldn't surprise me. Your mouth is not lining up with the sound. Brando, try to refresh the stream or change your quality setting. Because you're the only person who's saying that right now. Which makes me think that it's not an issue on my end. Just train tactics, man. Yeah, true. Debbie is basically a TC right now. Yes. The baby bag already in the car. Ready? Yeah, baby bag, the baby seat, everything is ready. Pretty much. The only thing we're missing is we're missing the furniture for our nursery. Or like where she's gonna, or where the baby is gonna be taken care of. But that should be arriving within a week or so, hopefully. Sicilians. Not that bad in Rich Forest, actually. We have Turks, Aztecs, Khmer, and Burmese. Oh, pond. We have a farming civ though, so it's never fun to have a farming civ and then have a pond. Actually, who am I kidding? It's always fun. Yo, Otto, there we go. 4 months. It's not working on my PC, but I got it on my phone. Lord of the Rings is life. Agreed. Osama is my flank. Miguel is my co-pocket. Raven on the other side. Thank you, Philman. How about a live stream baby shower? Nah, we're gonna... The baby is gonna have his privacy. Once he gets older, he can decide himself if he wants to be on stream or something. I mean, like, we're not gonna have him publicly out there as a baby in any way. Maybe if he gets a bit older and wants to run in while I'm streaming or something. Sure, why not? But I'm not gonna post a picture or Instagram him when he's spawned out.
Va bene. Muratori. Braccianti.
Stream the birth. There we go.
Salutiamo.
We were at the hospital today. We're the
Cacciatori.
birthing area. Kreissaal? I don't know what you call it in English. Where they give birth. And there was a woman actively giving birth as we were there. She was loud AF. I got a little bit like Monka S. Maternity unit, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I got a little bit like, oh, Jesus. Did you watch? No, I was on the other side of the walls. Multiple layers of walls. I'm happy I'm a guy. When it comes to birth giving, if you will. If you can even say that. Is it your girlfriend or... Is it you or your girlfriend who will be giving birth, by the way? Oh, it's my girlfriend. I don't think we'll come that far yet. That I can identify as a birth giver. We name him after Lord of the Rings character. The Witch King of Agmar. Not pretty. How many days of time off will it take? My current plan is to do like a month or so. What am I even doing? No food. Like a month where I'm not streaming and just want to be there and help out. I experience the first month of the baby's life and help out the mother with whatever she needs. That's my current plan. Of course, if the baby is silky, smooth, chill, sleeping all night, then I can obviously come back earlier. But yeah, Lendil Morton. Oh, I should probably help my teammate. I forgot about that. It won't. A man can dream. The thing though is with streaming is like there is no like, I'm not gonna have a chance to take time off and have like my paid salary, maternity leave or whatever you call it, paternity, whatever. Like streaming is not that type line of work, so the longer I stay awake or awake. Oh, I wish I was awake. Oh. You stream when you're on 90, baby. Watch duty and pause if the baby. I mean, that's not great streaming content, is it? I'm not sure if that's great. Ha! You fail! No, keep chasing! Keep chasing! You have a scout! What is this? He wants to wall me out. You get the clips during the pause. Go fight! You're full HP, he has a low HP bill. Yeah, actually, no, never mind. I'll leave him to it. Oh, there's more vills coming. Yikes. Good luck, sir. He walled himself in. It is what it is. Morton will prepare me for a 24-hour stream. You think so, huh? Too many on woods. 9. Don't think I'll be able to click up right away. Name him Dumbledore. How about no? Compared to other games, doesn't AoE make you better in pro scene as you age, or is it vice versa? I don't think there's any game that makes you better simply due to aging. That's not a thing.
Braccianti.
What is happening here? Will your family be coming? No, my parents are gonna come visit. We asked for like roughly a month to like acclimatize. My parents are coming to visit like a month after or so. Maybe I will be fine on uptime. I can always sell 100 stone because I have 300. Yeah, you know what? This might work out. How far can Team Viper go? There is no Team Viper in the Rage Forest, unfortunately. Come on, I need a little bit more food, a little bit more gold. Perfecto. Should I check what the pocket is doing? They got a party over here. Now we're in the awkward spot where I need horse collar before I start farming. Otherwise it's a lot of wasted food. But this also now makes my food income come very late. So I won't have a lot of food hitting Castle Age, which isn't great. I also still don't have the wood upgrade, you know. Will my son be named Orianson? Not that I know. Not that I know of. Do I win this? 4? No, I don't. I need 3 hits. If I have a hill, maybe I can. Second dock. I think I'm gonna be farming. I'm gonna do like a soft hybrid style. You can just wait for Castle Age where his eagle gets stronger. Oh. Ah. Close. Wait, so what? They have Aztecs and Turks on our side. Saracens could dominate this game. So Miguel is our carry player. But yeah, as long as Turks is delayed, I think we're happy. So he cannot do any fast castle bullshit. Pardon my French. We had 6 boars on our side, they were all trapped. Deals boars, man. Wait, the middle is wide open. This is Stonewall, this is like wide open. Silver Pleb Boy, thank you for the 5 months with the Prime. I think we take a little bit extra gold so we can buy some food. We also want heavy plow. You speak French? Yes. Je m'appelle. Give food, gold. Good. Okay, we're chilling. We have plenty of food income. No fish boom. I'm Sicilians. And we have Turks on our side. I don't feel 100% safe. I'm doing like a mini hybrid fish boom with farming. Is pikeman only solution against Hera scouts? No, you can make paladin. They are pushing here while he's doing boars. Okay, at least they're pushing the fish boom there, so that looks good. Let's get a wheelbarrow in a second. 4th TC. Have you introduced yourself as Viper by mistake in a social setting? Not in... I have introduced myself as Viper in the Age of Empires setting, but not in another social setting. No, I have not. Oh, rip. It's a chicken fish boom. Why can't multiple fish jobs work on the same one? It makes no sense. To whom would you have to introduce yourself in an AoE setting? I'm at like a tournament, and like Red Bull, for example. Red Bull will... There's like the organizer to arrange our hotel rooms and this and that. I would have to introduce myself as... Like there's a guy that's like checking that everyone is on the bus. I would say that, hey, I'm Viper. You know? Those types of situations. Congrats to your sick performance in Warlords. Love watching your matches. Thank you. Would I say I can have 2 wheels on a farm be broken? Depends on the rest of the civ, but it sounds like a very nice bonus. I guess I should maybe try and help my teammate. It's kind of staging here. That's why we don't fish boom. Oh god. I have not paid attention. Okay. We need a barrack. We need to take stone. ASAP as possible. There's Agalos hoovering. I don't like it. What? Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, Turks is... No, wait. Oh, he's Castle Age. Maybe I don't need to make units. I'll make some. Why not? Let's get involved. No, no, no. Good try, though. Oh, he's coming to push my push. Okay, more demos, more demos. He's coming for me. Wait, no, 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 don't say no. What are you doing? Oh, he's gonna lose all the villagers. What is this? He doesn't need to do that. Auto farm. I think they're gonna be surprised to see how weak my fish boom is. I think 3 stables is enough. Just dive on his monks, and then we build. Did I not send more villas on stone? Did they really go on the gold? Is that real? Doink. He walled me off. Wait, did I get full walled off? Oh, ooh. Ooh. Oh, he wants to wall me off. I think we have to make sure that doesn't happen. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. He's busy quick walling, so he's losing everything here. And he failed the quick wall anyway, so that's perfect. That's what's being a quick wall addict. The negatives of being a quick wall addict. Generalist Gaming, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Alright, we're chilling. What am I making? Am I going full sergeants? Is that the play? I think that's the play. Sergeants and light cav. Yes, yes, yes. Need more stone. Why not plus 6 cav and equal lead? Because cavalry and equal lead is boring. I think that's a good enough explanation. Okay, let's bait, bait, bait. Oh, he's paying attention. I think he wants to castle drop there. And that is why we don't overfish boom here. I don't think that's a good idea. Is he dropping a castle there? Need one more town center to spawn fully. Ah. Make a decision. Let's get cannon galleons. What can go wrong? We can just push this first. I don't care about the fish. Let's get capped ram. Send villagers to repair. And we go. Didn't go for demo upgrade. It is what it is. Oh no. Repair! Fast, run fast, repair! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're safe, we're safe. Prepare the demo. It's fine, it's fine, they're not paying attention. Okay, make a cannon galleon and we're chilling. No, it's gonna go down. Boom! I killed nothing. Did he find a sweet spot in there? That's annoying. That's a little bit annoying. Let's do this. Actually, that will clean it. We will just spawn units right next to where he is. And we're chilling. We have enough vills anyway. Doesn't matter if we lose a couple. First Crusade takes forever though, holy cow. Are they winning here? Are they winning, son? Not yet. They will though, I believe in them. Boom! Units out of nowhere. I forgot this upgrade. It's gonna give me so much food. Flash is back down. I was busy, okay. Okay, fish boom is safe. Can resume once again. I think I need siege towers here. How else to get on top of those? Probably also want to prepare markets. Seen they're now sad and depressed. He's always sad and depressed. Nothing has changed. You need elite. It's not that fast, but fast enough, I guess. Oh. 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 Get past. Get past. Oh. Oh, that's so pog. Nice. That went pretty well. Let's go for the next wall. Are they okay here? E. How about I send them some of my bad boys? Score looks good though. That's mostly me. Ooh, Jaguars. Ew. Ew. What do I make against that? Heavy Scorpiones, maybe. I think we need some heavy Scorpiones. I have squires, yes. We need to open that. Let's go and help my team. Yeah, oh no, elephants from the enemy. Okay, we prepare like 5 traps. Make a lot of scorpions. We make some light cav. We snipe potential monks. And we're chilling. Oh. Oh, I have a contradicting hotkey. Control T is going to the dungeon thing. Okay. No. This is fine. Oh, my siege towers! Boom! Boom! Oh, turning the tide. That definitely turned the tide. I forgot that I had siege towers there, by the way. Here's what it is. More vills. Let's build this. Yeah, we have traps. Need a few more. I think we want the university, get the conversion tech. Build things. Oh, that's a very ballsy castle. Okay, he stopped that. That would have been crazy. There's bombard cannoninos. Come on, guys. After I gave you all these sergeants, you better be able to win there now. My trade is dying. What do I even make here? I guess I have to go Cavalier. Unfortunately. Yeah, this guy should be able to clean this. We're fine. Oh yeah, I could sling my teammates, you're right. Sorry, I played so much 1v1s lately. I don't even remember how to play with team. Can take that. I could make Anders and cut with so much gold. Don't have too much gold. Hey, my dungeon. Let's go. Oh, ouch. Let's wait for my teammate to join. He's Imperialist now. He's got Arbalest. Do I cut the path with... I mean... What's walling here? I think I could just go... and push the other team. I did coronation 1-1 world. Yeah, apparently. I've heard the rumors. Oh. Ooh. Yes, line them up. Line them up. Ooh, yes. That's some good stuff right there. Oh, he definitely has the range upgrade now. Those cannons are shooting quite far. Can we run straight through? It's only able to snipe one. It's not that strong. Gold could be a problem here. I know I said I was gonna make Cavalier, but I don't really have gold for that. Let's go. Rams will tank. Gotta believe in the Rams. Come on. If we get one bomber cannon, I'm happy. Take other people's gold. That is a good suggestion. That I could consider. In fairness. But they are losing trade as well. So I think we're happy with me just kind of supporting here. I don't like that the trade is running there though. He has some low HP cannons. Alright, let's go in. I have so much stone I can build. Can build. Let me delete that market. Trade is running too much. Straight through. That should be annoying for them to deal with. Should be very annoying for them to deal with. Oh, a Castille? In the middle of the economy? Well, sorry to break the news, but my guys counter your guys. That castle is not long for this world. Hopefully. Boom, boom, boom! Yes! How do you deal with disappointment of now performing as well as you know you're capable of? How do you deal with the disappointment of now performing as well as you know you're capable of? Am I stupid? I don't understand what you mean. Disappointment? Why would I be disappointed? Okay, we should probably try and keep this alive. Just full dive on the cannons. Wait, he built another one? Right there? Well, we're in their trade. We need to quick wall. Secure my traps. Yeah, we're holding. My teammate might die, but it's the risk I'm willing to take. I have 12,000 wood. What even happened there? How did I end up with 12,000 wood? However you perform, that is what you're capable of. You might be able to afford selling 100 wood for gold. Yeah, maybe. No, like I've been quite disappointed with NSC, Hidden Cup, certain tournaments where I feel like I haven't performed. King of the Desert 5 finals, where I felt like I didn't play well, or nearly as good as I can. But Warlords I leave with a good feeling because I felt like I played good Age of Empires. We just did a long analysis of my whole journey in Warlords, where I went through every set and every game to see if there was anything I misunderstood or could learn, and we definitely found a few things, and I think with some small changes here and there, we could have definitely won the whole thing. So I leave the tournament with a good feeling because I felt like I played good. Will you try Age of Mythology Retold, or is that mechanically completely? It is completely different mechanically, but it is an amazing game, and hopefully they have made it well, and I will definitely try it for sure. I just hope the game runs well. For me, the most important thing is that Age of Mythology runs well when you play it. If it doesn't run well, I'll be very disappointed. Like, I don't want to have stutter and lag and all these things. I want to have a game that runs well, that plays smooth. Okay, the Nomad lobby is already started. I don't see a code for a new lobby. Like for me, it says the spot it's pending. Don't know if I find it like this. Maybe it's on the spectator dashboard. I think You and Doubt officially became the longest serving pro team games in AV2 history today. Really? That's sick. I see Yo is playing Nomad with the Chinese guys. I would love to get on some of that. But it's also like I'm starting to get tired. This is the time I get tired these days. And it's also been a really long day today. I haven't had a single moment of chill. We've been out and about all day. So yeah, I'll probably just have 1 or 2 more games in me today. Was I too late? Was I not able to join? Grindified, thanks for 6 months. Very, very kind. I imagine they started, right? It says there are no slots available, so maybe they haven't started. Who's in that game? Is it Hera's in the game? Check his stream. Okay, game is full. So I won't be able to get in there. Baby Viper is booming right now. Yes, indeed. Me, you're still the best player ever. Well, thank you very much. I think I still have potential to beat Hera, but Hera is super consistent and super solid. I think everything kind of has to align. Like I need to have a good day in terms of like I need to sleep well. I need to not get tired during the set. Like if the set starts a bit earlier, that's probably better for me. I need to have a good draft, and I think I can definitely beat him. I felt that when I played on Sunday. That I felt like when I'm playing my best, or like playing very good, I can definitely win. Hope you and mom to be are well. Thank you, we are for sure. We got some good news today. Initially, like last week, we had a check on the baby, and it was foretold that the baby is a bit small for the week and so forth. But today the checkup showed that the baby is completely in the norm and everything's looking good, so it's good. Update title, please. Why? My title is Raging On. I'm trying to rage on. I cannot find a way to enter a lobby right now. Just had a daughter, YP. I wish you and Debbie all the best. It's a beautiful journey. Thank you very much and congrats to you. There is always a hole. Congratulations. Hope everything is going well for you and the mother. Or if you are the mother, then for you and the dad. Congrats on your performance. Your games were amazing to watch. Thank you. Thank you. Do you think living in America would help time zone wise with not getting tired during longer series? It depends when it starts, right? Usually the tournaments start like, I don't know why Mem went for like 15 GMT starting time this time. Maybe for in case I get 5-0, so the finals are at better viewership. But yeah, it would definitely be better for me if we started like 2 or 3 hours earlier. I don't know, the whole lobby stuff is a mess right now. People are spamming left and right. They have a rehost, apparently they crashed, they're rehosting. I'm gonna wait till it calms down. When was the last Nomad? Oh, last Nomad was like 30 minutes ago, so there might be a new Nomad soon. Let's see if we can open Yo's stream to see if Yo... Hey, when will MBL win a tournament? You know what? There's one tournament I think MBL could win. It's so stupid already, I'm thinking about it. You know what tournament MBL could win? Warlords. Oh god. I'm getting ready to be a dad. Is there a lot? I'm watching Yo right now. Good dad joke. Thank you, thank you. Let me see here. How far in are they? Let's watch. This is Yo's POV. MBL just quit World of Warcraft. He has spent 2K hours a year. 2K hours a year, last 3-4 years. No. Listen. MBL quit World of Warcraft this week. Trust me, next week he's playing again. Rage Lab is a spot. No, they're doing a rehost, so there shouldn't be any spots. Like, I would love to get into the Nomad game. I would love. This is a really good level. No, wait. Oh, less than those guys are not playing Nomad with them. I thought it was like a Nomad lobby with like the Finns and the Chinese, but this is like full Chinese lobby. I'm confused now. Okay, let's play Rage. Is it Cantonese or Chinese? I don't know. Two different labbies, yeah. Ah, my old teammate King Marv. These guys training for Rage Foresto. Congrats on silver in Warlords. Yeah, I didn't think about the fact that if I lost, I would continue my position as a silver boy. Mistakes were made. I wish I should have just won instead. Let me just quickly play some ads. You guys might miss like the first minute, but it's better that you don't get ads in the middle of the game. Aquila, thank you for 2 months. Happy to support my favorite AoE streamer. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. A-Train20 with the 30 months as well. I saw Twitch are doing some changes to the pricing. They're going back a lot on the prices. So I think that's a good change for the creator. But there might be viewers that cannot justify subscribing to as many channels anymore. But I think overall it's a very good change for the streamers on Twitch. So if you haven't caught the news, there will be updates, I think in July, where sub pricing will go back a little bit. I think Germany, for example, will be €5 again. But yeah, just in general, the pricing will change for a lot of countries. Phenomenon DK, thank you for the 7 months. My subs are you and Memb. Few gifts here and there. Thank you very much for that, Babylonian. Thanks again, Phenomenon, for the 7 months. Very kind. Sub price went up 25% for me. I'd rather just donate direct then. The thing is, what to say? Yeah, like in the terms of pure monetarily, I have Malians, by the way. I love Malians. A donation is more money for a streamer. But there's a lot of streamers that don't have the Partner Plus program. So if you're like looking at a smaller streamer, let's say the streamer has like 100, 200 subs. You would support that streamer more by aiding that streamer in having, I think it's 350 sub points or 300 sub points. If you maintain that for like 3 months, your revenue split changes from 50-50 to like 70-30. So for smaller streamers, you can support a lot more by gifting subs or subscribing, right? But in terms of pure money, one-to-one donations will give more money to a streamer. Yes. But there's also something nice about like subscriptions are... Donations are like one-time things, right? If people subscribe, it's usually not for just 1 month. Usually that's like more a consistent... There's more consistency in a subscription, I feel like, than a donation. So if everyone came back and donated the same amount every month, obviously a donation would give a lot more money. But the consistency of building a subscriber count, having viewers that can show off that they supported you for so many years, all that stuff is also a nice feeling as a streamer to build up those numbers and such. I think they changed that it can be gifted subs as well now, no? I know it didn't used to be, but I think they changed so it can also be... Yeah, it creates engagement, emotes, allows the streamer to unlock more emotes. You have like the hype train. There's a lot of bonuses and benefits either way. But either way, like, if you want to support the creator in general, just watching the stream, that's more than enough support for the most part. At least for me, I feel like as long as... Obviously, I would need a certain amount of subscribers and support to be able to continue doing this for a living, long term. But in general, just watching the stream and supporting, like if I have 1,000 viewers, a sponsorship reaches out and sees I have 1,000 viewers, I will make more money from that as well, right? They will pay me more because I have more viewers. So there's so many ways to support a streamer besides a direct donation, essentially is what I'm getting at. And I think the best business model in general is stream and provide free content. And if you do a good enough job, people will want to see more of it, people might want to support it, and at least that's the way I like to do it. Change my mind, was just about to donate $1,000. That's fair. That would be a waste of money. You should spend that elsewhere. Good choice, sir. I don't remember I think there's 300 or 350 sub points. I think they also added a barrier for like 60-40 as well now. I don't remember exactly. It was a couple of months ago, and I'm feeling quite tired right now, so my brain is not... I'm very much an autopilot in everything I'm doing right now, to be completely honest. What's the biggest donation you ever received? Probably Mat Salsa, $10,000 in one go. That could have been a lot of gifted subs. I've had some crazy supporters over the years. Like Carlini was the first guy to like make me realize, or like with the amount of support he gave me, essentially gave me a push to go and make a living out of this. Without him supporting so much during that, like my first 24-hour streams and such, I would have not been able to like realize that I can make a living out of this. At least not as fast as I did. Then you have had people like B-Dot, Askel, Mat Salsa, obviously the big boy. So very, very fortunate. I've been very lucky with my career as a player, streamer. 10 gifted submarinos from Phenomenon DK as well. Thank you very much. If you're from Denmark, thanks by the way for wrecking Norway. We suck so bad. I just want us to continue sucking. So I appreciate that. And thank you very much for gifting 10 subs to the channel. Very kind. Mali Chipati Uskatek, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Primus Prior, thanks for the 26 months. Hope this will help you as a smaller streamer. Thank you. Am I going Gebedos? I think I'm going Gebedos. Castle drop Gebedos. That's the play. You remember those donuts coming in with the crazy scream? Yeah, I had like for a time being, I had like every donation over $100. I think Askel was the nickname of the guy that went absolutely ham with that. The Kat Avila, thanks for the raid by the way earlier. Yeah, no, thank you. If I didn't, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, and I'm sorry for not acknowledging it. I think I was in the middle of a brain think. So if I didn't acknowledge it, I'm very sorry. Thank you for the raid. Fang Rowan, thanks for the 2 months as well. Whoa! Damn, Mali Chipati Uskatek, that I'm sure I'm butchering the name. 30 gifted subs. Thank you so much. People are going ham. Oh, let me out! Okay. Oh, Samara. Why is Samara always my flank? Whenever I play with Samara, I'm on his side. I haven't even checked the saves. So, Cumans, Vikings, Turks, and Bohemians for them. Oof. Huns, Koreans, Britons, Malians. Not too shabby for us either. Can't complain. A massive dodge, but it happens. Dodge every time. There you go. Actually, I don't need more on wood right now. It's a waste. So he's doing a human towers, which means he probably is also... Oh, but this is Vikings. A castle drop? Castle drop there will be sick, I think. Hate Molins and BF? Why? I think Molins are really underrated on BF. I think they're pretty solid. I've had some really sick games with them in longer games as well. Molins do have bomber cannons, but they don't have the siege engineers. So they don't have... Like, you struggle in a bomber cannon war, but it's not that bad. I think we send a few more villas to wood, and we will send the wood villagers to drop the castle when the time is right. By the way, congratulations on your great performance in Warlords. Thank you, Fang Rohan, and thank you very much for the new sub. First time chatter. I guess you're new around there. Thank you very much. Halfway through watching the Norway Vikings scenario, it looks so good. I kind of want the DLC now. That's the only one I played so far as well. Oof, that was close. I need to get around to play more of them. There's so many other things I want to do. Hard to find the time. Timing, the momentum. The right timing, the right momentum. He lost a villager. Ay. Disaster. How many villas do I send? I mean, I can send like 8, and I'll just build a lumber camp over there. Once I've built the Castilla. Then we have a pretty solid situation going anyway. Looks like it's... No, never mind. Vikings is stonewalling there. I mean, I guess Cumans cannot wall, but I'm surprised still. Wait, there's a party here. Let me join. We're going to play Kingdom Come 2. I'm not sure yet. I might try it, but I'm not sure if I would stream it if I do. No promises. I don't want to say something and not do it. Big beats are best. Thank you for the prime. Also, again, Mali Chipati Yuskatek. Sorry for wrecking your name, but thanks again so much for the 30 gifted subscribers. Let's do a seed bookshop as well. Put the pressure. Soon. Maybe I should have gone siege tower. Trying to bait my fire. As I'm gonna fall for that. Why do you spawn on that side? The gather point is over there. Makes no sense. Let's see if we can get some work done there. Why did they spawn there? Hate this. They probably walled. I forgot to update my YouTube title. What is it? My YouTube, doesn't the YouTube title say something like Raging On? I think so. So where's the false update? Okay, I think we just continue putting the pressure. Wait, I spawned on the other side. I cheated. I'm a cheater. Accidentally cheated. Okay, he has something in there. He's gonna think I'm not watching. Oh, never mind, maybe he doesn't. Oh, that's a lot of idle farms. I like that. Ooh, a lot of dead farms. A lot of dead players, aka Mr. Player 2, Red. He's gonna be dead. I have anything to say about it. Did you run in here and hide? Let's find out. You sure about this? Are you sure? Are you sure? I would not. Oh, he did run there. I mean, sure, you're gonna kill my mangonel. Happens. I'm fine with that. What is my control groups doing? Okay, you go there. You guys are there. It's very nice. You sit there. I'm going for the full surround. I'm gonna do a barracks just to do arson. So we can kill his stuff faster. Oh, he's so disaster dead. I love it. I should probably add another town center. Looks like he's on the way to Castilla Age though. This might be his TC for Castilla Age. This is bullying. Then I'm a bully. I don't care. I am a bully. Squires first. The betas are so good, man. What is this? You're right, this is bullying, actually. And I don't care. On the contrary, I like it. He's trying to build a barrack. One tower is fine. It's gonna save him a little bit of time. See, he's repairing this as if this might be his Castilla Age town center. So let's try to do that. We bait. Oh, desperation, desperation. Oh, desperation. Oh, I don't even want to watch. Oh god. Oh, it's definitely Castle Age. Do I have time? Look, he's running. Can I defeat him? Oh, he went back. Why are you running? Yikes. Oh, I'm supposed to wall here, they said. Why are they running here? Did he wall this? Oh, he did wall this off, true. Okay. This is fine. His range is there. Did he escape with any villas here? We need some units to stand guard in case he's trying to escape. Let's drop another town center. Yo, Knods!
Good luck and have fun.
Thank you very much, Knods. Thank you very much for a $10 donation. Very kind, very generous. I'm having fun. I think Thunderbolt needs the luck right now. But I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying a lot. I mean, my job is done. What say we see? Britons? I mean, we have Britons and Malians against Vikings here. I think we're in a pretty okay spot. I think I just go Imp and make full Gabetto. Maybe some bomber cannons. We'll see where we end up. And we just boom after we get some upgrades, like we'll keep adding bills. You guys come forward. Yeah, I have 3 TCs. Just added it late to my control group. Let's just take this out. I do have arson now. So we should be doing even more damage to town center. I think I could even potentially kill this. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Repair! Repair! Ah, shit! He must be running out of wood, right? Oh, doesn't matter. I want another castle. Okay, let's do it there. Yes, yes, yes. Makes sense to me. Where else would it go? Let's be real. Do you have a mod that can snooze the ad break that is coming, by the way? Okay, he's definitely running down here though. So we just gotta make sure we track him wherever he's running. Finish it! No, he escaped. No. Damn it. Where's my team? Sumeru, what are you doing? Still Castlage booming. Man, useless team. Guess we get this. We can get some bombard cannoninos. Oh, not like this. Could have gone champions, but I mean, if he goes paladin, what the hell is he doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what the what? I killed him so hard that Sumeru lost his brain. Oh, he's just going full troll mode. 200 vills challenge or something. '90s? Is it only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? It's 10 TCs. This guy. I worked my ass off to give us this position. Don't know what his plan is. Oh god. I just need to get all the upgrades. Like, he has traps, but I will have bomber cannons, so... I mean... I feel like that should be okay for me. Just need to keep this alive. Hey, Sumeru's imp! With 200 villagers! I'm too tired to carry. Play yourself. I don't care. Did I lose my bomber cannon? Of course I did. I am in no mood to be playing alone. I have no energy. Oh god. I need Bodkin, need all these things. I think we can keep this alive for quite a bit. We probably need... Oh, he's committing! He did commit. We need... Hoardings is the name. Okay, only lost one for a trap. I think that's a decent trade. Incoming from both sides. I lost all my Gaberos there. It's fine. It's all part of the plan. There we go. King Marv is not happy. Is Sumeru is probably gonna go like... he's probably gonna go like 200 pop. Paladins. I guess he saw the damage I did and was just gonna be chilling. Oh, so stop repairing. I'm out of stone. Guess this will go down. Although I have all the upgrades now. So maybe not. How many languages do you speak? Too few. Why is my vills going there? Guess my gather point is off. He's taking my stone as well. Okay, we have to commit here. We need to take these traps down. Yes! Shoot! Nice. The castle lives. Don't have many more vills anymore, but... Castle survives. For now. I think I might even save this. Oh wait, he's Britons. I thought it was Franks. Why did I think it was Franks? Okay, one cannon. Actually, we don't need the cannon anymore for the... GG here. Oh, Sumeru. The amount of time this one castle and the zero shop has survived. It's funny. Come on, one more, we can do it! Oh! Could make a new one, I guess. Alright. I'm so housed. We need auto house. Like the same thing for farms, just with... Get it! Nice! This castle will live forever. I swear. He even took my stones. No, I cannot make a Betos. That's the only sad part here. The hell is this? I need my stone. That's not enough. Need proper stone. We're actually dying. Oh god. Don't resign. I mean, it makes sense. Since Tamara was trolling, it is a wasted game. We cannot do anything without Marv. 350 stone, the rest was 2000 tax. True. I don't know why he did this. It's weird. Yeah, I mean, Marv is not going to have any chance. Huns against Turks and Bohemians. Huns has nothing here. And who was our purple player? Koreans. I mean, with Koreans can hold a little bit, but Huns can't do anything. I just like the red line here. Bit sad though. It could have been. I think it could have been a fun game as the game went on. We would have probably steamrolled here though, because Vikings has nothing against Malians and Britons. So either the Bohemians and Turks would have to start playing our side, like up here, or I would have to start playing on this side. It could have been a fun game. He was going Yeoman Towers as well. It is what it is. 200 bills. Go one more. I'm pretty tired. I'll see if there's a fun game. The nomads are done. There might be a BF game. That was almost as frustrating as the team was staying in feudalage the entire time. All right, I'll do one more, and then I'm gonna have to call it. I'm reaching my limit. Me so tired. Bristown Magic, thank you for the 8 months. Ars 21 with the 8 months, thank you very much for that as well. Oeli with the 12 months. Love to wipe it. Thank you very kindly. Uno más. Was sagst du? What did you say? Can you comment it in German for 1 minute? Yes, just give me a second. Does everyone just automatically give you yellow, or do you occasionally join a random lobby and that they don't know? Most of the time people give me yellow. Yellow. Oh, it is a re? Then I'm in the wrong. Me every day. Today I'll eat less so I don't get heartburn. Me at 10 p.m. having heartburn. Happens. Ads, true. Let the ads run. If there is no second lobby, then I'm probably done for today because I was joining our rehost. Is yellow because it's harder to see on Arabia? No, it's my dad had a friend that he played with in his clan 20 years ago that always used yellow, and I thought that guy was good. So I liked yellow. That's just how it happened. I don't have a particular feeling towards yellow as a color. Gogetex, thank you for the 2 months. Gleitkel Vogel, thanks for 20 months. Danke, danke schön. So, 1 Minute Deutsch, ne? Ja, wir können Deutsch reden, 1 Minute. So, was ist los, Leute? Was ist los? Wie geht's? Schönes Wetter heute, ne? Heute nicht, jetzt nicht, aber es ist dunkel. Sehr dunkel. Vielleicht ist ganz viele Werbung für Leute jetzt. So, kein Leute spricht Deutsch, wenn sie Werbung gucken müssen. Ein Bier bitte? Ah, möchtest du ein Bier? Hier? Ja, bekommst du ein Bier mit Jürgen Klopp? Ein Weizenbier. Volkswagen, Bayern, Munich, München. Ah, na gut, sehr gut, servus. Du kennst das, na? Grüß Gott. Guten Morgen. Wie hast du Deutsch gelernt? Von Leben. Ich lebe in Deutschland und ich habe Deutsch gelernt. Schmetterling. Na, schön. Du kannst schon besser Deutsch als ich? Na, das glaube ich nicht. Zunamen, das glaube ich nicht. Ein Fuchs, danke für 13 Monate. Grüß Gott, Herr Schlange. Danke, danke sehr. Ja, wir sprechen sehr gutes Deutsch hier, ne? Die Werbung hat mich an meinen Prime-Minister erinnert. Na, sehr schön, na? Krankenwagen? Noch nicht. Der Baby kommt später. Oh, Mongolen. Ja, das ist sehr gut. Ich kann es Mangodai machen. Deutsch Tuesday. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber Sie sprechen so schnell. Was, verstehst du nicht, was ich sage, oder was? Na, magst du mein Deutsch? Warum ist meine Stimme an... ich verstehe nicht, warum meine Stimme verändert? Meine Stimme ist nicht gleich, wenn ich Englisch spreche, als wenn ich Deutsch spricht. Und ich weiß nicht warum. Das kommt natürlich. Ist das echt? Er hat gecrashed, wenn ich Mongols Pocket bin? Nein! Das kann nicht echt sein. Ah, Mensch. Alter Schwede. Was ist das für ein... Ach. Für ein Scheiße. Unglaublich. Ich verstehe nicht. Immer unglücklich. Unglücklich? No, das glaube ich, war falsche Wort. Das ist unglaublich. Ja, immer kein Glück für mich, ne? Was ist das für ein Scheißdorf? Oh, Zito hat gesagt, hang in there, taking long will work. Oh, hoffentlich. Na, Leute. Unglücklich war fein. Was fein? Ah, sehr gut. Leute. Wir haben Mongolen. Pocketo. Leute. Das ist viel Spaß für mich. Ja? 9 Schwein. 8 Schafe. wir haben ein bisschen Wasser, wo ich eine Fischboom machen kann. Auf geht's, los. Wir machen los. Na, schnell. Schnell. Komm an, Sito. Wir warten hier. Wir haben keine Zeit mehr, das ist zu spät. Es ist 10:18 Uhr. Ich bin müde, ich muss schlafen. Ich müsste Abendessen fressen. Ah, wir spielen. Nein, du Scheiße. Ich bin Pocket mit einem Pond. Ich habe ganz viele Zweiboager. Ich habe so viele Schwein. Warum? Oh. Ich hasse es. Oh. Ich hasse mein Leben. Alright. Are you happy with the 1 minute of German? Last warning. Okay. Alright. Was Mongols pocket pond, extra boars. Nå er det 1 minutt med norsk. Jeg skal snakke norsk. Jeg noen nordmenn ute og ser. Jeg ser Silvergirl er norsk. Suna med norsk. Så vi har vel en par nordmenn. Ja, kanskje noen svensker som forstår også. Dansker, svensker. Sounded better than the Norwegian anthem. Spanish, not too shabby. Is that toilet in norsk too? Was? Norsk, dansk, same. Except the Danes have a potato in their throat. Besides that, it's the same, yeah. Papa Kurt, thanks for 8 months. All the best for you and Debbie for the next months. It's going to be an amazing journey. Thank you very much. We're excited. Wir sind gespannt. What is this camera? Oh, wait. I put the wrong screen. Sorry. My bad. It's late. Okay, I'm tired. I would have never had this German outburst if I wasn't tired. When it's how to say? When I get tired, I become a different, like my schizophrenia gets the better of me and I become half German. So my rage takes over. The elementary, thanks for the prime. Kukuru official gifting a sub, thank you for that as well. It's not Kleiner Morten. No, stop. Not funny. Like Gremlins, yeah. Am I supposed to help him? No, he messed up my Mongols pocket. He gets no help from me. Think about your life decisions. Did he say something? Oh. Enjoy villager fighting. All by... Wait, should I go and... Maybe I just take his pond. Yeah, we take his pond. Why do I have a pond? What was it? Of course I have a pond. I don't know why I thought I didn't have a pond. There's a pond right there. AG Gasparian, thank you so much for 18 months. German Viper is great for Ridge Forest. True, actually. Guess I should take the Elephanto. Happy to help. I only came to bring my villager to safe to the pond. Oh shit. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. That's enough. Brain is lagging. It is a little bit, honestly. Wait, where is this guy going? Okay. I got a little bit scared there, not gonna lie. Who needs houses anyway? Is Arabia Black Forest? Yeah, there's like an African version. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Luckily I don't have to worry about it. I've seen some people don't like it. Personally, it's like a variation, so I'm not really opposed to it. It is what it is. He wants to push. This house 15 pop and 20 pop reminds me of your first game when you were 6 years old. You managed to get to that high pop back then? I mean, Doubt managed to go from 9 wheels to 5 in our arena game. So it's not that impressive, honestly. If you think about it, I mean, Doubt had like 50 wheels and went down to 5 after starting with 9, so. Takes a special kind to pull off things like that. This is dangerous. He could get walled in. Elite there, house, palisade, and he's trapped. At least that's how my brain works. House at 25 again? Oh, nah, I'm going foolish. I knew that. Calculated. Calculated. I probably did too many fish, but I think I'm gonna castle drop anyway. So I will see what happens. One TC castle drop. Kind of similar to last game. Captain Cookie, thanks for gifting a sub. Very kind. We're able to get house at 30 again. Doesn't look like it. Seems like I'm gonna be fine this time. Second paw of dock might be too soon. Oh, I need gold. How many more years are you going to bully Doubt with a forward score? The good thing is Doubt cannot trash talk me now until next time he does something good against me. I mean, he's still going to trash talk me, but that's not the point. The point is he doesn't have... His trash talk has lost all his power for the foreseeable future. And that is very nice. Very nice feeling. Let me out! I was afraid he was gonna troll me there. Do I sell 100 stone? I think I have to. Have to buy it back. But please secure my... There you go. That's the attitude. That's the spirit. Why are you stuck? Move! Thank you. I think we need more on gold. Vil vi et slott nær innsjøen? Jep. Nei, bygge nært muren. Your Spanish is research stuff. True, I get gold for that. I forgot about that. I don't need this. I did indeed forget about that. Do I do a one villager castle drop? Wait, villager, go forward. It's a lot of villagers. What can go wrong here? Don't ask me because I don't know. Do I wait or do I buy? Just need 25 more. Drop it off! Misclick. I don't have loom! Sita! Save me! Ah, I don't have loom! Ah, shit. He's gonna do a tower, isn't he? I want to lose more. Come on, Sita, where's my team? Defend me! Ah, du Scheißdorf! This is fine. Ah, shit. Can we resign now? Need a little bit more.
Yes.
I see. Who is even pushing here? Gray, right? Okay. We're fine. I have a pond. Sital says he's gonna protect it. Just do loom? What is loom even? Next mango on the way to the night. Sital has villagers, he will kill it. I trust my flank. His score is a bit low, but I trust him. Why are they trash talking me for? What did I ever do? Ah, shit. Oh, wait. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Send more pills! Send all! Kill! Kill! God. His stable got denied. What is happening? Did I get walled off? Why are they pathing into the forest? I'll do a wheelbarrow so I run faster. I still have a fish boom going, it's fine. Sita has a mango. Well, we're chilling. We be chilling. Okay, remove the berries, they're in the way. There's the mangonel, easy, easy. We got this. Okay, that's what he meant. He's killing my vills! Look, this castle would grow up, he would have a chance. He would literally have a chance. Not anymore. Sital killed my villagers. Oh, I still have vills. We're chilling. I was in the TC for some reason. I don't know why. You converting my castle? My fish boots, I'm dominating. I believe. One more. Ah, shit. I needed to. Okay, now I don't know if you have any chance anymore. Oh, I'm being raided by conks. Did he escape with the monk? No, it's still there. We will recover. It's fine. Need horse color. They open anywhere? Oh, Aztecs is pushing. Why is Evan trolling so hard today? I don't know. I mean, I didn't try to troll. My play might have appeared trolly given how things was playing out. But I was trying to get that castle up. Sital didn't help the situation much. Just kill this guy. Oof. He did move back, I think. No, he did not. What the hell? I'm dominating. Open! Oh, I thought he opened. Okay, how's it looking? Guess I should add some more fish. I don't think I can do anything. I mean, I could kill the monk rush, obviously. With my conks. I'm not sure. Feels like a late time to start adding town centers as well. No. Need my mods a better pockets. Alright, don't push it, don't push it. Guess I just go down here and help my team. Need a monastery. What was that? Missionaries? No. That would not be a good choice right now. What's Burmese? I mean, to be fair, I'm helping myself. He could push through the base into me. So I would be helping myself more than anything. Devotion is on the way. I think he knows I'm coming. And how many monks are there? Where are they even? The hell are his monks? I'm confused. I guess he ran because he knew I was there. Can't explain it. There's one. Open, 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 keep it open. Oh. Wait, I saw orange here. Oh, I just saw orange. There's something there. Oh. I am devoted, and I have wheelbarrow. I run fast. Stop blocking. My eco isn't exactly getting stronger by the minute. Let's be real. I think he spent all conversion. I mean, his juice is almost back though. So that could be a problem. How many do I need to one-shot? His juice is back. Let's go. Okay, that was fine. I'm almost going imp. We're chilling. He doesn't have the mana just yet. Here we don't call it mana, we call it juice. What's happening? Who's imp? Sumero. And now he's not trolling, eh? Now he's not doing a 10 TC boom anymore. Oh shit, Moon is his imp. Which means we probably have units coming soon to kill us. Trebs. Maybe bomber cannons. Called monk juice, exactly. He's coming to kill me with Dravidians. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's not gonna be good for our fish. Bye bye fish. Slavs. I mean, Urumi Swordsman is the best unit. It's understandable that he's struggling. Yikes. Yeah, there's a trap. I'm not even sure what I can make here. For some reason the score isn't looking absolutely horrible for us. Can't really explain that. I'm devoted, at least. Oh god. What am I supposed to do here? Marv is not going to be happy. Not sure if that does anything for me, to be completely honest. But I think I have to go full monks. Oh god. I can do a castle and then we just go full monks. That is the play. Need a Castilla. But those Irumis are strong, man. One Castilla here, please. And we prepare a full monk rush. He's still alive! What the hell? How strong are these things? They don't seem that strong. 2v4 soon? Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh, it's getting wrecked over there. Guess we do Fate as well. I don't need vills. I just need gold to make monks. He deleted all his vills. How did Sita become a Rage Forest captain? He's horrible. Kill them all! Man, the Rumi and their charge attack, their splash attack. It's sick. Oh god. Okay, at least we have Inquisition. Oh god, I lost all my vills. 14. I'm doing the doubt. How was that? Oh, he picked you, Yotes? Oh god, my condolences. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it became a bit of a weird game. They asked all the best to captain, but they all said no. Ah, okay, yeah, that explains it. That does explain it. Yeah, part of me don't like these games. It feels like a waste of time. But it's what it is. Yeah, I'm too tired now. I need to head off. I should have gone Mangra. Yeah. Oh, is this a waste? What went wrong? Well, Sitar killed my vills building my castle, man. Why didn't you go Mangra? I should have gone Mangra. Sitar, we killed my vills, man. We would have had a chance. They're quite rare. Yeah, they are. But then the game before, Sumero did a 10 TC boom, 200 villagers. So it was 2 rough games. Anyways, guys, I'm toast. I'm gonna call it here. I think I'm next streaming on Thursday, I believe. So I'll be back for that. And we'll see what we do on Thursday. I think I will just do this week at least. I'll just chill, play some Rage. Recover a bit. After Warlords. I'll give you guys to MBL. See what it's doing. When is the next big tournament? There's a $20,000. There's a $20,000. I guess it's not. Oh yeah, here it is. Chenak Iksa Cup. $20,000. It's starting next week. I'm invited. I did accept to play, but I did warn them that I might not be able to complete it since I might have a baby spawning soon. Qualifiers start June 17th, so next week. And then the main event is June 29th to July 14th. So we'll see. But yeah, that's the next one. And then after that, Red Bull is on the horizon. So that'll be the next big target. Oh, Sito was raging? What was he raging? I didn't do anything. I just took the pawn, which I felt was my right. Otherwise, I didn't troll. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back on Thursday, sorry. Thursday, 11 GMT, quite early. I'll see you all then. Take care and have a good night. Goodbye.